Stupedia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like I said, just never know what to expect. Never know what to expect. Hello, you delightful individuals. Welcome on into the glorious home of hedonism that is the Cult of Vane here on the wonderful world of Twitch. Twitch.tv/Val and Vane. That's where we tend to do bits and pieces, you cheeky little shits. God damn it. How you doing, Milky Pog? Hello, Eris Ptolemy. How's it going? Nibirin, you cheeky little devils. Gilus, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh my lordy, all these beautiful people coming in here. Purple Bat, hello. How you doing? Mayo Whitefire, hello all. Hello. Alara coming in for the 4 months, you cheeky little devil. You happy hump day indeed. Happy hump day indeed, you cheeky devil. You. Oh, my lordy, let me now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. You cheeky little devil, you Alara. It is indeed a hump day. I hope you're all having a wonderful hump day. Making sure I get your name right. Or the spelling of it at all. Lara Athena, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, but of course, the most important thing. Oh no, you also get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you cheeky devil. My brain is all over the place today, friends. My brain's all over the fucking place because I woke up and my brain felt like my head was in a vice. It was a very painful headache this morning. Very painful headache, but... we're okay. We're all right. We're doing okay. We're doing all right. I have taken many a pill in order to get the brain to stop being a bit of a bastard. I need to dose up on vitamin C and do all the bits and pieces because I refuse, point blank refuse, to have anything go wrong with going and visiting the boy on Friday. I need to be all prepped up, even if it means just double dosing fucking everything in order to make sure that I am okay for Friday. I'll be all right. Be okay, you know. Needs to be done. I haven't seen him in fucking ages. So I'm looking forward to going and hanging out with him, you know. Going and hanging out with him. Still a bit sick, still a bit depressed, so still home from work. Entirely fair. Well, we're here today to indulge ourselves in some cosmic horror romance, so I hope that it provides some distraction for you, Milky Pork, you know. Other than that, though, can't complain. All big fan of not complaining about stuff. If there's things that you can't complain about, all good. You know what I mean? Given the weather around here is best place to be. Hoping you are improving. Oh, bless you. To be fair, the weather today is chilly. I wouldn't say cold, but I would say chilly and wet. A little moisture in the air. A little bit moisture, you know. Send all the hugs if you want them. Totally understand the depresso that's been me the past 2 days. I'm gutted to hear that, friends. I'm really gutted to hear that people are going through a depressive phase. I am going through a depressive phase at the moment, but that's an understandable scenario because my life has been turned upside down. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations. It's been turned upside down. It's one of those things, but you gotta... and I know that there will be a point in all of your lives, during these periods where you're just like, do you know what? Right, now is the time to pick myself up, push forward, keep going, keep doing the bits and pieces that you need to do, you know. Stupedia, how you doing? How's it going, you cheeky little devil? Expect the unexpected, but if you expect the unexpected, then it suddenly becomes expected, right? Razata, how you doing? Astra, hello, you beautiful bean. Is there improvements to the darkness? You are amazing. Amazing as your jokes. Don't you encourage him. Don't you encourage him, Astro. God damn it. JM Beard, hello, you cheeky devil. Alara, you glorious being. Welcome on in. Slappy Meats, how you doing? I am far more wine drunk than anticipated. Oh, my lordy, you've been doing the wine. Have you? What kind of wine? What kind of wine? I like wine. I'm a fan of wine.
Followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
You cheeky devil. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Yeah, what kind of wine? I like wines. I don't drink wine anymore because, like, I preferred red wine. I really like the flavor of red wine, but red wine will give me an instant hangover. The tannins in red wine just fuck me up. You know what I mean? A baggy wine, for better or worse. What is a baggy wine? As in a wine in a bag as opposed to a wine in a bottle. That's all right. That's the wine that I grew up on because that's the wine that my grandparents drunk more than anything else, you know. I'm not going to criticize a bag of wine by any stretch of the imagination, you know. Or box of wine, as it were. Why is my nose so itchy today? So much itchier than usual, you know? One True Cripple, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Don't worry about me, friends. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. Fear ye not. Fear ye not. Whatever situations, if there's one thing you can always rely on me for, is that whatever is going on in my life, I'll get through it. I'll get through it. You know what I mean? It's the one thing that I can absolutely guarantee to all of you, that shit happens and I will get through it. As I would like to hope that all of us are in positions like that, but I know we're not. So I'm going to just encourage people to get through it, you know? You know what I mean? Do your best. I always will. I always will. No matter what the scenario happens to be, you know? East Coast America here as well. Yeah. Time for the midlife crisis. Excuse me. We will not have any crisis. We will indulge ourselves in the most amazing way we possibly can. No matter what age we are, so long as we're all over the age of 18, because we are an 18 plus channel. No matter the age we are, we will indulge ourselves in every way possible. Because even in our worst moments in life, we can still... Oh, my lordy. Even in our worst moments of life, we can still indulge ourselves in a cheeky little bit of hedonism, you know? Cheeky little bit of hedonism. Slappy Meat's coming in with a brand new tier 1, you cheeky devil. That's extremely kind of you, you glorious bean. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for choosing to use your money here and taking us that one step closer to the 70-30 split, you cheeky devil. You cheeky devil. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror. Vane. By having your name on the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Alright, calm it down. Calm it down. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, we make rough look good. Too fucking right we do. Too fucking right we do, you cheeky devils. You know? What type of wine do traders drink? Import, export. God damn it. That really upsets me because I fucking love port. I have a very nostalgic vibe about port, friends. Because when I was born, all those many, many years ago, when I was born, my grandfather, my granddaddy-o, bought a bottle of port and put it aside. And... it was already like 20 years old when he bought it. So it was an old vintage bottle of port. And he put it aside when I was born. And he said that he was going to wait until I was 21 years old. And on my 21st birthday, I drank my first ever port. I refused, as soon as I found out about it when I was like 16, 17, that my granddad had done this. And I was like, cool, well, that's the first port I'm ever going to have. I'm never going to have port until I have that drink with him. So, yeah, I had my first ever port. Was it vinegar? Oh, no, it was thick, though. It had been aged for 41 years. Some ports I've tried are so delicious, while also white port. I've never come across white port before. Port can age extremely well. Yeah, well, it was an expensive bottle of port when he bought it, because my granddad on that side of the family was a man of refined tastes. He worked his fucking ass off to get a good job. He worked for NATO for a long period of time.
Yeah, you subscribed.
And Slappy Meats, you cheeky devil. Yeah, he was a man of refined taste. So he bought a really nice bottle of port, and then it aged really fucking well. But I will say, the one thing I will say about it is it was thick. It was thick. It was very dense. And I don't mean in like flavor, I mean in like viscosity. It had aged to a point where it was very syrupy, you know? Slappy Meats, thank you very much for giving that sub into the community as well. Look at you coming in, subscribing yourself, and then gifting a sub. Good lord. I won't call that person out because I haven't seen them chat in stream, but if they are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Slappy Meats there. I have inscribed their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky devil. God damn it, Milky Pork. Do you know what, friends? There wasn't a show dono with speech. It wasn't a show dono with speech. But what I will say is, regardless of the fact that this is 100%, any more money, until we get our next donation goal, any more money that is donated to this fund, I will still spend on the boy. Okay, so if people are of an urge where they feel they just have to donate, then whatever money that is, I will spend on the boy. I will spend on McSteffels' son, because I don't have another donation goal at the moment, and I am more than happy to use any donations to make him a happier child. Do you know what I mean? I'm more than happy to do that. Obviously, no obligation, no pressure, no expectation at all by any stretch of the imagination. But that is the donation goal we have at the moment is already at 100%. I'm already going to be spending this money on taking the boy out on a day out on Friday. But any more money that gets donated, I'm just gonna make that day even better for him. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. That's what I'm committing to. You know, there you go. Done, dusted. All done and dusted, you know. Where was I? Lacking in the humping, I'm afraid. So technically, I'm having a terrible hump day. Mayor Whitefire, you can always hump yourself. A little bit of self-loving is always worthwhile. A tantalizing taste of self-indulgence, enjoying one's own body to the maximum degree. A little bit of experimentation to decide what it is that your body enjoys, and trying new things to... Thank you so much, you beautiful, beautiful beings. Thank you. Oh my God. Eris Ptolemy, thank you very much. Thank you for that, you beautiful being. Yes, I will in the 150%. So we're at £60, and I will do whatever it is. All that money will go straight to. I'm going to see him on Friday, and I'll take him out somewhere, and we'll go and have a great time. And like I said, any money that gets donated will be spent on him. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. What did the boy frog say to the girl frog? Rub it. Oh, Zabadian, it upsets me that I laughed at that. It upsets me that I laughed at it. God damn it. You caught me, you shit. Zooey Booey, how you doing? Oh my lordy. Is it Balkisa? Is that how you pronounce your name? Please let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong, so that I can correct myself, as it were. But welcome on in, you glorious bean. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but as you have said hello, I am more than happy to say thank you very much for that follow, you beautiful bean. How you doing, Zuby? How's it going? Phoenix the Fens, hello, you glorious being. Yes, friends, if we can get some egos in chat, say a massive thank you to Stupedia and to Eris Ptolemy there as well. Stupedia, that's very kind of you, you beautiful being as well. All of you beautiful people. God damn it. I will let you all know on Monday, when I stream on Monday, what we end up getting up to on Friday, because I'm basically taking all of that money, and I'm gonna be like, right, what do you want to do? Do you want to go play football? Do you want to go down the arcade? Do you want to go laser questing? Whatever he wants to do, I'm gonna enjoy with. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna indulge with him. Oh my lordy! More of this shit. More of these shenanigans, you cheeky devils. Purple Bat coming in with the donation as well. Can we keep those emotes going? Keep those wonderful ego emotes going. Say a massive thank you to Purple Bat. Purple Bat as well. Beautiful bean. Thank you so much. Thank you, you beautiful individual. I really, really appreciate it. Only problem is that donations that can't start the brat train. That is not a problem, Milky Pork. That isn't a problem. That is not an issue. I've got no qualms with this. God damn it. 171%. You people are far too fucking kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Especially as it's going to make his day a little bit better. Do you know what I mean? It's going to make his time a little bit better. But yeah. Where was I? What was going on here? I've not been asleep because I'm East Coast American. East Coast American there as well, and you still haven't been to sleep. You're just enjoying yourself, just indulging in your life. I encourage this behavior. I encourage in this behavior, you know. But yes, if you have no one to hump on hump day, you are more than welcome to, or more than encouraged to take some time to hump yourself. You know what I mean? You know. Lurking as chipping away at admin. No worries, Finley. I know an awful lot of streamers at the moment are indulging in some administration, getting things exported and what have you. But you take it easy. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Box wine. Yeah, box wine. This is a problem. I love a Rioja and a Tempranillo. But one of those. I can never remember the pronunciation of it. But they are beautiful, beautiful wines. But they are thick red wines. And as a result, I can guarantee if I am going, they will give me a 2-day hangover. I have a couple of glasses of red wine. I can guarantee I'm going to have a hangover in the morning. If I have a bad hangover in the morning. If I have a bottle of red wine, I will fucking love that bottle of red wine, but I'll be out for 2 days. Do you know what I mean? That'll be me fucking done. That'll be me fucking done. Actually, in almost opposite situation, unexpected change has been utterly amazing so far. That's fantastic. Great. Currently very happy with life overall. Hoping things get better for everyone. Astra, honestly, amazing to hear. Amazing to hear. As much as I know that people are having some bad times at the moment, I love to hear people having good times. I love to hear about people's changes that are happening for the better, things that are going right. Fucking love to hear it. Because as much as we've got to have we people who are struggling a little bit at the moment, we've got to have the bad times to enjoy the good times. People have got to have the good times too, and I love to hear about it. Do you know what I mean? It encourages me to push forward, to find those good times for myself by hearing about other people having good times. I'm a nauseating optimist. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You bought it for V-Day because it's pink. Franzia Pink Moscato. Ooh, that sounds very fancy. That sounds quite tasty, actually. My grandmother, actually, I was talking about my granddad earlier. His wife was well into pink wines. Loved her rosés. Big fan of the rosés, you know. How about a homemade box of wine where you just pour wine into a crate and then bathe in it? Just stick your entire face in it. I'm on board it. I'm not against that. Do you know what I mean? I could work with this, you know. What's a horse's favorite wine? Chardonnay. Zabadian, I did the entire nay thing for you because of the fact you actually caught me out with the frog one later. Do you know what I mean? It's trying to wake up steadily but surely. Get a nice caffeinated beverage in you. This is my second caffeinated beverage and I am thoroughly enjoying it. I actually only had half a caffeinated beverage this morning because I got distracted and it went cold. Fucking outrageous, I tell you. Outrageous. God damn it. Hope all is well. Straining to hear over the road works that the council decided to do right outside my house this morning. So I had to put closed captions on. I hope the closed captions are translating well. There's no guarantee with my kind of accent and the way that my timbre, my vocal timbre and what have you. But I hope it's going well. Wild Annie, hello, you beautiful thing. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I was sat watching Wild Annie all morning this morning as they were mugging customers in their game shop simulator. It was Game Stonk, if I remember correctly. And thank you very much. Yes, Game Stonk. Go check out Wild Annie. They were doing a game stonk simulator where you are, it's like the game shop or the trading card one, or thank you very much. Oh my God, two, one after the other on board it. It's worth it, to be fair. I was hanging out there all morning. They were basically having a game shop where people bought games and bought keyboards and bought game pads and stuff like that. Usual sort of shop simulator. However, they ran out of money, so they took a bat to their customers in order to mug them of their money and of the games that they just bought as well.
Most kind.
Because they needed money. Bills came out And subsequently, they returned to a petty life of crime. Because when you're a self-employed person, sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. But yeah, go click that cheeky little follow button. Slappy Meats, thank you very much for gifting that cheeky little sub out to our brand new friend, Balkisa. I shall now describe their name upon the mirror. Vane. I've called them out because they said hi. If you're back in lurk, don't worry, you can continue lurking, you beautiful bean. By having your name upon the mirror of Vaney means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know. Balkisa is your boyfriend. Hello. You need sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for popping in, saying hi, getting gifted a sub. Balkisa is your boyfriend. Nice to meet you too, you beautiful bean. I love the way that romance is not dead by gifting them a subscription to the most debauched channel on Twitch. I love that. I love that so much. It's just like, yes, darling, I love you. There are levels of joy and appreciation I have for you. The romance that dances across your eyes. I shall gift you the thing that means all kinds of debauchery. I will gift you a subscription to a Val and Vane. I love it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Slappy Meats. Slappy Meats, if you also need to disappear off and go snuggle up to your boyfriend while you have a little snooze together, I completely understand. You know? Debauched is my favorite word. Debauched is a good word. It is a good word. You wish? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. That's all right. If you can't do that, that is entirely fair. You are welcome here all the same. He's in Korea. Oh, shit. Oh, Balkisa, you go sleep. Dream fondly of Slappy Meats. Possibly slapping their meats. You know what I mean? Indulge in this. Indulge in this, you know? It's the only way to do it. After all, it is hump day. It is indeed hump day, you know? Here's me spilling my tea all over my leg, but it's fine. It's all right. Cockroaches don't die. They are the immortal beings. It has to be said, you know? What about a bowl of wine? I have had many bowls of wine. I have had many bowls of wine, Stupedia. I can't deny it. To the point where when the meme came out about the bowl of wine, taking the clip from... Can't remember the show, but I remember the clip. There was a clip that was from a show about a man having a bowl of wine. When that came out, I immediately resonated with it, you know? Immediately resonated with it. On a happier note, this deity is going to see some good old pop punk in August. What is the band of pop punk that you are off to go listen to, Erich Ptolemy? What is the difference between a £200 wine and a £20 wine? £180? Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. Good lord. Now this is a story all about how Val's life got flipped upside down. And I'd like to take a minute to sit right there and tell you how Val became the hedonist of a town called Yorkshire. Of a county called Yorkshire. Now this is a story all about how Val's life got flipped upside down. And I'd like to take a minute just to sit right there and tell you how Val became the hedonist of a county called Yorkshire. I love it, Milky. I love it. I am from Yorkshire. Yeah. It's the only way to do it. It must have been so good. Gilus, it was exquisite. The port that my granddad got me, fucking, oh, it was great. To the point where now I struggle to drink port because no port is as good as that port. No port is as good as that port, you know? I actually, as well, like, when I was like 20, I had a family trip over to Madeira. And I bought some Madeiran wine, and Madeiran wine doesn't go off. So I have got a bottle of Madeiran wine that is nearly, I mean, it's like 15 years old now. God, fucking hell, it's a lot. It's very, very old now. And I still haven't opened it. Still haven't opened it. Maybe I'll share a Madeiran wine when the boy turns 21. Maybe that can be my thing to him, passing on the joy, you know? That's not a bad call. That is not a bad call at all. Maybe I'll do that. I like that. Passing on little traditions like that, you know. You got a bottle of white, but not gone round to it. I think like the idea of white port I find very, very interesting, because white wine is an acquired taste, as it were. I find it a lot harder to stomach than red wine. There's a vineyard in the state where I live that makes the most delicious port I've ever had. Really? What's it called? Actually, no, you don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer that, One True Cripple. I don't want to be doxing people and what have you. But if you want to send me in a DM, I would be really intrigued. I'd be really, really intrigued, because I do like port, I have to say. Bait memory, I'm sure it comes back with every glass. It does, Giles. It really fucking does. Myself and that set of grandparents disagreed on many things. They were very traditional. They were very traditional and very conservative in many ways. So we disagreed on many things, but they were always willing to listen. And they were always willing to support me no matter what I did. Even if they didn't understand it, even if they didn't agree with it, they said that no matter what happens, my supporting me as their grandchild was more important than whatever views that they had. And I was like, I didn't understand it at the time, but I appreciate it now as an adult, you know? In Portugal, most people drink white port. It's sweeter than red port. That's really interesting. That is really, really interesting. I wouldn't have expected that as well. I thought it would have given a much sharper, more tart sort of flavor, but now I'm intrigued. Thank you for popping into the community this morning. It was lovely to see you. Well done. It was good to hang out there. It was genuinely great to hang out there. Because I enjoy your streams. They're very easy to wake up to, is what they are. They're very easy to wake up to. You play these simulator style games and other games as well, but I know that like the ones I tend to tune into more than anything else are the simulator ones, and they're just real easy to wake up to. Just like, hey, oh look, Wild Annie's at it again, causing chaos in a very peaceful, relaxing simulator game, you know? Thank you very much, One True Cripple. Yeah, I've got it. I'll check it out after stream. But I am intrigued by that. I want to taste the flavors of your home region. Calm yourself, you know? Yeah, I know. Semba, how you doing? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. There was meant to be audio with... was there meant to be an audio with how about that? No. Fuck it. What is the dono audio? I think the dono audio was meant to be, oh, you're donating. Oh, most kind. It was like that level of pretentious shit. But for some reason, and I've looked into it, Sembar's looked into it, Coffee, the people at Ko-Fi or Ko-Fi or whatever you want to fucking call it, they've looked into it, and no one can make sense as to why my alerts have no audio, why my Ko-Fi alerts have no audio. Because they should have audio, because all of the audio like systems are working. We've checked all of the little bits and pieces, the advanced audio properties, everything, and it's not having any of it. Not having any of it. So yeah, it makes no sense. Makes no fucking sense at all as to why it's not doing that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, we're not going to worry about it. It just pops up and I just keep my eye out for it now. The only problem is the donations. They can't start a brat train. That's not a problem. I told you, it's not a problem. There's a technical bug next month. Twitch will solve that bug. I was about to say, there's been a lot of technical bugs going on with Twitch at the moment because they're changing a lot of things at the back end. Calm yourself. They're changing a lot of things at the back end, and as a result of them changing things at the back end, it means that it's interfering with a lot of stuff to do with like bots and stuff like that. I don't think that's the issue that I've got with Ko-Fi though. I think that's something completely different. And no one can work out what it is, do you know what I mean? It's Tempranillo. Thank you very much, One True Cripple. I appreciate you correcting my pronunciation there. I like to make sure it's right. Like the donation said, the Milky Bars are on me. Oh my god. I don't know whether he likes Milky Bars. Oh, he would do. Like, he would like Milky Bars. Do you know what? I haven't actually pulled up all of the alerts. Spoil the boy for me, says Erish Ptolemy. Stupidia, the Milky Bars are on me. Far too fucking kind, you beautiful beans. Far too fucking kind. God damn it. My little heart. It hits so much different when I... when it's for the boy. Do you know what I mean? It hits so much more different. Like, it's great. I feel my heart fucking swell when people from the community donate to support me. I genuinely do. My heart does swell. It does swell. It just my little soul. But when it's to support someone that is a member of my chosen family, it just... My little heart. My little fucking heart, you bastards. Look at you making me having emotions. God. Been attending to pink wine all night. We do love pink wine. Do love a pink wine. This afternoon you got a sudden hug from a good friend. That's amazing. We love this. Was it a good hug, Zabadian? Because I don't want to presume that everyone loves hugs. Do you know what I mean? So was it a good hug? And B, was it a hug for a good reason? Because I know that some people spontaneously hug people because they're in a state of distress or what have you. So I hope it was a good hug, and I hope it was a hug for a good reason. Those are the two things. I hope everything went well. Do you know what I mean? You did the whole neigh for Zabadian. Sounded a bit hoarse there. Look, listen here, you Astra. God damn it, you shit. God damn it. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. Sounds like the developers have worked in retail before because they decided to give the players the options of whatever retail worker has dreamed of doing. Quite possibly, Astra. Quite possibly, yeah, for sure. It was a good hug, and it was a hug for a good reason. We hadn't seen each other in weeks. Amazing. Amazing. I am genuinely very glad to hear that, because I've definitely had it in the past where someone's jumped on me with a hug, and I'm like, oh my God, this person, I haven't seen them in ages. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. And then they've been crying into my shoulder, and I'm like, oh, this is a hug for a bad reason. Right, okay, just make sure they're okay. Make sure they're all right. Settle down. Let's have a cup of tea. Talk me through it. You know, tell me what's going on. You know what I mean? The steps in the relationship: hand holding, kissing, making out, gifting a sub to Val and Vane. You know, exactly. Perfect. What more do you need? What more do you need, right? The perfect steps in a relationship. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. I've just realized, you saying that now, Milky Pork, has just made me realize, like, instantly look back on all of my relationships. And my relationships have been very out of order. The majority of people that I have been in a relationship with, I have slept with within 24 hours of meeting them. And then the relationship has grown from that. Yeah, I definitely don't do the hand-holding to kissing to making out scenario. Well, never mind. Body chemistry is very important to people like me. Do you know what I mean? Very important to people like me. You know? So first making out, then talking. Most of the time, yeah, actually. Most of the time, yeah. Thinking about my past. Yeah, conversations usually come out after the physical exercise. You know? Misread that as bedtime, boy. I mean, why not? Why not, right? Miss Blackfire, how you doing? You beautiful being. Good afternoon, glorious people. Good afternoon, glorious Artemis Blackfire. How's it going, J2? Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Simple Plan Bowling for Soap and 3 Oh, that, yeah. What was the last one? 3. Oh, no, that's with an A. It's 3 oranges. Hating, exclamation mark, Other threes. Yeah, those ones. 303 lol. I have never heard of this band. I have never, ever heard of this band. I have no idea who you're talking about. I know Simple Plan. I know Bowling for Soup. 303? No idea who they are. Not pop punk, but I'm seeing TerraVision next month. Jesus Christ, TerraVision. I haven't heard them in a long, long time. Wow. We are talking fucking 20 odd years ago. Jesus. Wow, 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 wow. You are distressed because you're not there because Malkia is taking their okay, yeah, fair. You know, can't stand the taste of alcohol, so I only drink fruity cocktails and gin with lemonade. Entirely fair. I know an awful lot of people, Mayor. I know an awful lot of people that cannot fucking stand the taste of alcohol. I personally love it. I am very much the kind of person who will drink vodka straight. Do you know what I mean? I drink vodka straight on a... Well, I used to drink vodka straight on a semi-regular basis. Somebody's at my door. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Thank you very much, friends. I muted it so you didn't have to hear the loud knocking of the postman. It was Chunk. It wasn't Chunk knocking on the door. It was Chunk ordering stuff, and it arrives when he's out at work. Thank you very much, everybody, for reminding me that I'm muted. I appreciate that. But yeah, Chunk has ordered a whole load of stuff, and it always arrives when he's out at work. Always arrives when he's out at work. You know. The loud postman was Chunky. Dun, 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 dun. I think, to be fair, I think what he'd done is he'd knocked on the door and I'd missed it, and then he knocked on the window, which is, to be fair, my own fault. White wine is sour water and makes headaches. Nibiru, I weirdly, what I was saying when none of you could hear me was the fact that I was between the ages of 14 and 19. I used to finish every single night with a glass of white wine. So I would go out and get smashed on vodka, on cocktails, on lager, on red wine, I would mix my drinks like nobody's fucking business, and the hangovers would be fucking awful. But if I finished my night on a white wine, if I had one glass of white wine at the end of the evening, no hangover. It was weird. The white wine somehow nullified everything else I was drinking. It was very strange. And I don't know why I stopped doing it. I went away to uni and I just stopped doing that. I've got no idea why. But yeah, it was very, very strange. White wine doesn't give me a headache. Or didn't in the past. I don't know. I've not really drunk it since then. But, you know. Definitely very, very different, you know. Oh yeah, I was saying Mayo Wi-Fi. I fucking love the taste of alcohol, but I know a lot of people that don't, and a lot of people that drink fruity cocktails specifically because they much prefer the fruity flavors and then the little buzz that alcohol gives them. You know. How's it going, Pastor Punk Princess? How you doing, you cheeky devil? How are we today? Doing all right. Doing okay. Doing all right. Enjoying the fact that I've got a nice clean fish tank. I cleaned my fish tank out yesterday, so I'm enjoying that. How's it going, Bob Bushman? Hello, you cheeky devil. Got a desire to pop off the Vinopolol? Vinmonopol? And grab a bottle of port and drink while watching Stargate SG-1. Do it. Do it. If it's tickling your fancy, I encourage this behavior. You know? I have definitely done it before. During the pandemic, I watched a steam-powered giraffe concert, and it was a steam-powered giraffe live stream, and I invited loads of friends round, and they all arrived, and we were all sat there, and we were waiting for it to start, and then it didn't start, and I was like, what the actual fuck? And it turns out that I'd fucked up because I forgot about time zones. I'd forgot about time zones. So we were all sat there waiting for it to start. And because Steam Powered Giraffe are based in America, the actual concert started in a completely different time zone. So we were like, yeah. And then it was like, no, it's not 7 p.m. tonight. It's 7 p.m. on their night. And I was like, fuck. Completely forgot about this. But I'd already paid for the ticket to watch it. So we all sat and watched another movie, and then the following day, when it actually came to it, I sat with a takeaway and a bottle of Morgan spiced rum and just sat and got a little bit tipsy, bollock naked, while watching the joys of steam-powered giraffe. It was fucking great. It was very, very indulgent is what it was. Very indulgent. It was too warm to wear any clothes. I didn't have to wear any clothes because no one was around at my house anymore. And I was just sat there with a takeaway and fucking rum. It was great. Fucking great. You know? That is scarily accurate. Maybe it's just very, very quiet. Interesting, the only time I've lost audio is when running a tab through Chrome that hasn't been interacted with yet. Oh, I don't know what's going on. It's very odd with the whole Ko-fi thing. Yeah, got no fucking clue. That sad vibrator go brrr, brrr, brrr. Exactly. Browser source loading in OBS shouldn't have that issue. That's exactly what it is, and it doesn't work. We don't know what it is. We don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Brazotta, for some reason. It just doesn't make sense. Does not make sense. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside in between, Wild Annie redeemed a whimsical fact about sex like fucking 10 minutes ago. Let me have a quick look. Try and find something we haven't done before. What is this? Ooh, that's interesting. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that solo encounters, aka, or too many solo encounters, aka coital engagement with yourself, can make coital engagement with a partner more difficult? Yes. Many people with penises suffered from delayed ejaculation, a term used for, it says here men, but cisgender men, who struggle to have orgasms in the conventional way. But it's very seldom discussed, says Cindy Darnell, the Australian clinical sexologist, sex and relationship therapist. One of the reasons for this is idiosyncratic masturbation style, which means that they've become accustomed to a certain kind of pressure and speed from manually masturbating, and now find it difficult to replicate that with a partner vaginally, orally, or anally, making for a less than satisfying experience for both partners. This I find very, very interesting. But also, I'm not going to turn around and say that, hey, friends, you should stop masturbating by any stretch of the imagination. What I am going to say is if you are masturbating, you should spice it up a little bit. You should learn to masturbate in different ways, in different fashions. Like trying to tantalize yourself in different dynamics. Slowly ease into the masturb as opposed to just going straight for it, you know? Little tickle across the inner thigh. Build yourself up. Build up the suspense and tantalization within your own solo experience as opposed to just going straight for it, you know? Far too many people in the world, especially people with penises, far too many people in the world are just like, right, okay, I just need to tug at it and get my socks off and we're fucking grand. No. Build the atmosphere. Light some candles. First of all, you deserve it. Second of all, it's worth it. And then do some bits and pieces. Do some experimentation. Try new things. Tantalize in different ways. Experiment with things that you're not entirely sure with, you know? First of all, because it's worth it. You'll learn more about the pleasure centers of your own brain and stuff like that. And secondly, because evidently, it will make you a better lover when coming across a partner that you, coming with a partner that you're all consenting with, you know? There you go. There you go. Thank you very much, Wild Annie, for redeeming that whimsical fact there. Don't think there is an actual order to things, just what people in relationships are happy and comfortable with. Oh, Milky, but 100%. 100%. For sure. Had my first date with my girlfriend in a swingers BDSM club. Didn't jump her until at least the second date. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Like Milky Park just said, there is no timeline for things. I just find it... I've always found it very, very interesting that in my life, every long-term relationship, whether that be like a committed monogamous relationship or whether that be lovers or whatever, has always started with sex. Nearly always started with sex. Which, yeah, is very, very interesting. I just find it fascinating, the way that different things work. I'd like to know one song by them, but it's going to be fun nostalgia for me, so I'm so excited. Yeah, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing, Eris told me. They're coming to work, so using calendar cleaner privileges. Oh, yeah, do it, baby. 100%. Saw TerraVision at Cardiff Student Union back in the day, right? Fucking TerraVision, Jesus Christ. I don't drink much alcohol, but people I know think it's weird that I'll drink straight gin. Straight gin? Straight gin? Milky Pork, straight gin? Admittedly, it sipped over several hours. Straight gin? I love you a good gin. Friends, we have talked about this. Do you know, it's been a while since we talked about this. It's been a while since I've discussed this fact. Do you know how different alcohols, okay, have like very specific flavors? You know, like blue WKD is the tears of teenagers as they are breaking up with their first partner. Do you know what I mean? Or like a hooch is the stolen dreams of young teenagers. Do you know what I mean? Those like alka poppy things. Gin is the flavor of midlife crisis when you're sat on a set of stairs wondering what the fuck you're doing with your life and wondering why things didn't go quite right. That is the flavor of that, all right? Blue Wicked, Smirnoff Ice, and Bacardi Breezer. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I went to a 90s night a couple of years ago. It was like a 90s bingo night, which was fucking weird. But we were all on the WKDs. All on the WKDs. Gin is like licking a pine cone. That's such an interesting way of putting it. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad stuff. It's bad stuff. I don't like gin. I have to say, I'm not a fan of the gins. Not a fan of the gins. Ursula is stealing voices once more. She can't help herself. My voice is very sultry. Do you know what I mean? My voice is very sultry. Also, Finley, how could you nightmare this? How could you do this? Was that to grab my attention at the fact that it was muted? That was what was going on there. I see. I appreciate that. Even if it was terrifying, you know? Even if it was terrifying. Sure, it's important where I was saying. Yeah, exactly. Akimbo, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Every time showed up here. How's it going, Elizana? Hello, you beautiful being. That is weird advice. What, to drink a glass of white wine at the end of a night? That was, yeah, that was the only information. Like, that was, I don't know where I started doing that from. I think what it might have been was I was at like a wedding or something. And by the end of the night, the only thing that was available was white wine. So I was just drinking white wine to finish the night off, and then woke up without a hangover and was like, what the fuck? What is this sorcery? And then proceeded to continue that. Do you know what I mean? If you open up the HTTP source in the normal browser, does it work? Good question. When I send a test alert, it doesn't work. Let's go fly a kite. And then if I try it this way. Oh no, that's not the one I wanted. Where is it? It'll be this one. Different one. We're doing a quick tech stuff. And then send another test alert. Nope, doesn't work in that either. Doesn't work in the browser source either. Just as a browser. And everything's turned on. It should be doing it. No idea. No idea. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Fucking and weird. Honestly, quite sure you have that, Bob Bushman. Yeah. My girlfriend was only used to getting off by humping the bed. Made it much harder for him to for me to give him a handy. Yeah, I can imagine that would do it. For sure. This is the reason why variety is the spice of life, friends. So variety is the spice of life, even with yourself. All right? Even with yourself. When it comes down to it, if you are like, most people know what it is that gets them off. All right? When it comes to things like, okay, I know my own body. I know that if I do these things, it will get me off. Do you know what I mean? Being scratched by something. As a result, people tend to just do that thing. They're like, cool, I'm in the mood. I'm a little bit horny. I'm going to watch something, read something, imagine something that is going to tantalize my little brain, and I'm going to go through the motions that I am used to. If you just keep doing that, then you get used to getting off in a very specific way. Just like if you are used to, and I'm going to use like pornography as an example. If you are used to watching very specific types of pornography, other things will not appeal to you. And the example that I'm going to use is like hentai, for example. If you are a person that is used to getting off on watching hentai, you sit and you watch hentai, that is the only thing that you ever watch, the only thing that's ever going to tantalize you and stuff like that, then your brain starts hardwiring itself into believing that that is the only thing that can get you off. As a result, when it comes to being with a partner and being like, yes, oh my god, you're so beautiful, that's fantastic, your body's just like, yeah, but this isn't hentai. This isn't what you normally get off on. This isn't what you normally, and I'm using like extreme examples here and what have you, but it is true. It is true. If you hardwire your brain to, or you do a certain something so much that your brain effectively programs itself into believing that these are the motions in order to get this outcome. You need to be watching the example we're using. You need to be watching hentai, masturbating without any kind of like foreplay or scene or anything like that, and subsequently you will get orgasm. Do it over and over and over again. Your brain just goes, right, okay, this is the only way we get off. This is the only way we get off. So variety is the spice of life, and I encourage you all to embrace that variety. Indulge in different things. Try different things. Tantalize yourself in different ways. You know? Find ways to ignite variety in your own brain, and you will have a better love life, not only with a partner, but also with yourself. Also, I encourage toys. I encourage, if you're a person with a penis, masturbators, sleeves, different textures, different things, just to get different dynamics going on, you know what I mean? If you can afford the more expensive ones, then go for the more expensive ones, because they offer different bits and pieces, you know, all about that. And you will benefit from it. Not only just you, but you and a partner of the future, do you know what I mean? Or your partner. 100%. 100%. Might take some getting used to, especially if you've been doing it a specific way for a certain amount of time, but it will work. It will help, you know? Learn something every time I come here. Wild Honey, always trying, you know? Aylan Zana coming in with the 15 streams in a row, taking advantage of the summer heat. It's not quite summer yet. Not where I live anyway. Not quite summer yet, but we're cracking on. Friends, there's an advertisement upon us, and I really need to pee. For some reason, I think I'm trying to hydrate myself a lot more, and as a result, I'm peeing a lot more. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look somewhere in distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot colder if the time is permitting. Flamboyant as fuck. I'm literally going to go pee and come back down, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes, all right? Don't go anywhere, and if you haven't taken your meds already, take them now. If you need to wear a binder, go and do that as well. If don't wear your binder longer than is medically recommended, which is approximately 6 hours. All right, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 very quick minutes. Quick piss, quick wash of the piss mittens, and return unto you. You know. Passport Princess, I had one nighter with a guy who refused to go downtown. He expected his dick to get me wet by itself. Passport Princess, I fucking hate that. I hate it so much. I was with somebody. I was with a young lady many moons ago who, I've told this story before, who we were getting funky donkey. We went out on a night out, me and my cousin, and we were at a pub, and we were getting very drunk, and me and this person were getting very flirty. And when we got back, obviously things started happening or what have you. Hands started wandering. And as my hands wandered further towards their nethers, they stopped me and they were like, I don't do anal and I don't do oral. And I was like, okay, fair enough, whatever. If that's your cup of tea, I'm not going to go against those boundaries, you know, we're perfectly fine. Hands started wandering again. They stopped me and I was like, I don't do anal and I don't do oral. And I was like, there isn't an asshole or a mouth on my hand. And they were like, well, I don't do that either. And I was like, so you don't do foreplay? This was a person, this was a cisgender woman, all right? And they were like, I was like, you don't do foreplay? And she was like, no, I just, can we not just do it? And I was like, no, we can't. No. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm gonna go. No, just no. She was like, what? Why not? And I was like, because I want to, a good 80% of my fun is the foreplay. The culmination of it is sex, but the 80% of the fun is the foreplay. And if you're not up for that, that is perfectly fine. That's all right. But I want that. And if that's not what you want, then I'm gonna go. That's grand. Do you know what I mean? That's all right. And I never understood it. I never got it. Whatever. Do you know what I mean? But it was just like, all right, cool. That's you don't do foreplay. I am suddenly no longer in the mood to have the pokey inside outside bit. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. You mix gin with lemonade. That's a fun, refreshing punch to the contemplation of your life choices. Oh my god. Gin is taking shots of potpourri. That's not a bad way of putting it. I'd say that's a more accurate way of putting it. You take a small bottle each, put a pint glass over it, and turn it upside down to mix the drink with a straw, as physics is not your friend. Way to yuck my yum, Mr. Hedonist. Don't kill me like this, Semba. Don't do it. Don't do this to me. Oh, you wound me. You wound me. Blue Sambuca is the memory of my uncle's unruly stag do. Participants vomiting in the bedroom I was about to sleep in. Oh, God, that's awful. I haven't had blue Sambuca. I've had black Sambuca. Black Sambuca, white Sambuca. I used to drink, me and a friend got really drunk on aftershocks for many, many moons. And that was a messy night. We decided that we were going to go through every different flavor of aftershock. And it was messy. It was real fucking messy, to say the least. You're welcome. Never be able to unthink that now when gin is mentioned. It's true. It's true. I won't. It's true. Found the formula. All of the formula. Exactly right. How's it going, Mr. Trilby? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Vanved, did you remember to poke one to Gribble about the thing you wanted to poke them for? Yes. Yeah. They've sent me a message now, but it was about the YouTube video I want to do about accessible sex toys. But I'm not in a place. I will say, Mr. Trilby, yes, I will poke them, and it's on my list of things to do. But I haven't done it yet because it is way down my list of things to do. Because I really need to get back into making videos for the YouTube. But motivation at the moment is a struggle, to say the least. A little struggle, you know. Doing all right. Still managing to do my streams. Still managing to do all the VODs channel and stuff like that. And still managing to do other little bits and pieces. But yeah, stuff like the YouTube and the TikToks and all of that side of things has had to take a step back. Because I need to be careful where I'm spending my spoons. You know, need to be careful where I'm spending my spoons. And I know that you all understand that. Realistically speaking, I should probably do some kind of announcement for all of the other platforms, but it's been a couple of weeks now and they've probably noticed already, you know. Is it possible to cognitively recondition your brain in that respect? Yes. Your brain is malleable. It will mold to the ways that you want it to mold. So what I'd suggest, if you are somebody, and I'm not saying that you specifically are Mei, also how you doing, Mei, but anybody who wishes to do that, find things that, like, you know what it is that appeals to you. You know what it is that appeals to you in a sultry fashion, you know? If you find things that are, like, adjacent to that, like, for example, if you are into hentai, if you really like hentai stuff, we're taking the example we used earlier. If you're into hentai, then a nice easy one as an adjacent to that would be cosplayers. And there is cosplay porn out there. Not saying that all cosplayers are into sex work by any stretch of the imagination. It's a very, very, very small percent. But there are some. There are some that do cosplay sex work. Find cosplayers that you enjoy and branch out that way. Go into CG style stuff of anime style characters to branch that out a little bit. Start looking at things that are adjacent to your personal preferences in order to start the reconditioning of the brain, because you can't just turn around and be like, okay, I am really taking hentai as another example. And the reason why I use hentai as an example is because hentai is a very specific style of pornography, and if you like hentai, then if you watch nothing but hentai in order to get off, then you are less likely to find other things attractive, you know what I mean, like real people, because the 3D aspect of it makes a difference, you know. But if you so I'm using hentai because it is an extreme preference of pornography, you know. But you couldn't go from like, okay, I want hentai, right, I'm gonna go from hentai to something that is completely different, like fucking hardcore BDSM fuck machines. You know what I mean? It's a very, very different style of thing. using those extremes is very, very... I'm not going to say it's never going to work, but I am going to say it's unlikely to work. You need to... If you're trying to recondition your brain to be more open to different turn-ons, as it were, for lack of a better term, then, or like sexual tick boxes, then you need to be slow and methodical about how to unprogram, because you're not reprogram. Well, yes, but yeah, you're unprogramming your brain to have a very specific choice. Stuff like setting the scene, stuff like easing yourself into the masturbatory session, stuff like that will help. But in regards to if you are turned on by very specific types of stimuli, in regards to like pornography, in regards to audiobooks, in regards to certain imaginations aspects, as it were, imaginational situations, then imaginary situations, fucking hell, using my language here, then taking it like a little step at a time to just push your boundaries out of what you're used to in order to deprogram your brain from having a very specific set of things that tick your boxes, you know. 100%. But yes, it is entirely possible to reprogram your brain to find other things, turn-ons, for sure. Different strokes, bonus only for different folks. Absolutely, for sure. I'd rather have the foreplay than the pokey bit, personally. Entirely fair. I know that an awful lot of people, especially with vulvas, are very much along those lines. I very much enjoy the pokey bit, but the foreplay aspect of it is a massive part for me. It's a massive part for me, you know? I was under the assumption that for some amount of foreplay is necessary to ensure one is suitably aroused. For the when it comes to people with vulvas, the majority of the time it is possible, but you've got to remember that the most stimulating sexual organ is the brain. The brain is the most prominent sexual organ of your entire anatomy. Doesn't matter how sensitive you are. So if you can think of things that are going to make you horny, your brain will get you in there. You know what I mean? Your brain will prepare your body. Most of the time, obviously, there's itchy nose. Like what the fuck do they call it? Sexual non-concordance, where your brain and your body aren't lining up properly. And again, there are ways to deal with shit like that, but the brain leads the body, but the body can influence the brain 100%. So it is definitely possible for a person with a vulva who, stereotypically speaking, would need some kind of foreplay to get themselves ready for the rumpy pumpy bumping of the uglies. Stereotypically they would need foreplay, but it is possible for them to indulge themselves imaginarily in a way that can prepare their body without any need for foreplay. You know, I would always encourage foreplay. I would always encourage it because I think it definitely creates more indulgence, enjoyment, and connection between partners, but it isn't always necessary. You know? How's it going, Cynthia? Hello, you beautiful being. Nice room and outfit. Why, thank you very much. This is the home of hedonism, the indulgent home of hedonism, where, as you mean, you've just heard us talking about sex, where we talk about filth and what have you. I bought it because it was number 69, and I decorated like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. And my outfit, I'm very shallow. I love this. This is very much a go-to wintry outfit. Cozy, snug, multiple layers, you know. It's all good, but welcome on in, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. 100% Valen always looks great. I certainly do my best. Vain by name, vain by nature, you know? It's the only way to do it. Yeah, thank you very much, Want to Gribble. As soon as I'm ready, as soon as I'm back into the realms of excuse me, producing regular content, I'll be dropping you a line for that, for sure. It is on my list of things to do. It is on my list of things to do. Tune Hackers, how you doing? I joined and heard Messy Night. I mean, the vast majority of my life has been a messy night. You know, talking to the VODs channel, I enjoy seeing your wild RP was put there. I love rewatching the shenanigans of Salazar Fisk. I have to admit, Stupedia, I have been watching a lot of Jay Britton doing Ranch RP recently, which is a Red Dead Redemption roleplay server, and I have to admit it is piquing my interest back into the roleplay side of things. I feel like if I have the time, very importantly, if I have the time and I have the drive to do roleplay stuff again, I will probably make a separate channel for it. I'll probably make like a specific roleplay channel so that it's not going to affect this channel. This channel will continue on doing its bits and pieces, and then I'll have something specifically for roleplay where I can do any kind of online roleplay in regards to like Red Dead Redemption or GTA. I don't think I'll ever go into GTA. It's not my cup of tea, but if I did, then it'd be there. And if I ever decided to do roleplay games, like roleplay shows or anything like that, then I'd probably do it on that one as well. But that is way down the line. Do you know what I mean? That is a bit further down the line, because as much as it is definitely ticking a lot of boxes, I know that roleplay stuff takes many hours. And what I'd also do is I would also put I'd put all those VODs on the VODs channel as well, so that people on the VODs channel could check them out if they wanted to, because I do miss it. I do massively miss doing the Red Dead roleplay. I massively miss being Salazar Fisk. Salazar Fisk, having a good time. I do miss it, I have to say. But it always comes down to time. It always comes down to time. I fell out of love with Red Dead roleplay when the shit went down with Wild RP. From what I understand, the Wild RP server is massively different now. A lot of the people that caused the problems back in the day are no longer part of it, and that's great. I feel like that's a wonderful place for it. But yeah, I don't know whether I'd return to Wild RP or whether I'd try and do Ranch or something else. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Bumbling Bee, how you doing? That's why you play Sims 3? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Not that into Red Dead Redemption 2. Do you know what? Weirdly, Cynthia, I've not been a fan of the game of Red Dead Redemption 2, but there's something about the roleplay aspect of it that I really enjoy. Doing like the performance element of it, like because I fucking love roleplay games. I fucking love like tabletop roleplay games and tabletop roleplay shows. I love creating a character and becoming that character for a period of time. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is a massive tick box in my hedonistic endeavors, you know? But yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 online is very, very different though. You love the single player story, but you don't like it online. Red Dead Redemption 2 online is very, very different, because I tried Red Dead before I started at Wild. I tried doing Red Dead Redemption 2 online and found that it was just I found it very similar to the way that GTA works online, which is just people just taking the piss and being dickheads. And I was like, for fuck's sake. But then I started doing the role play side of things, where everyone plays a character and they're in it for the story. And I was like, do you know what? This is really interesting. This is an interesting dynamic, you know? Congratulations, Bumbling Beat. You do what you need to do, as always. As always. You know, life be lifing, and sometimes it be like that. But congratulations on doing that, and welcome back. You can only watch GTA content and not play it. That is fair. That is entirely fair. I watch a couple of people, that Tourette's Gamer, and I mean Jay Britton started doing GTA, and there was somebody else that I used to watch quite regularly doing GTA stuff because it was very, very funny. But yeah, it's not, it's one of those games, another one of those games where I really enjoyed watching it but not enjoyed playing it myself, you know. But yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Crafting, how you doing, you beautiful bean? My back hurts like royal fudge. Oh my lordy, that move, right? Hot water bottles, trying to fudge the pain away, using the word fudge instead of swearing. But also other than that, I'm amazing. I'm glad to hear it, Junakas. Other than, you know, having a debilitating back situation, then I'm glad that you're doing all right. Other than that, you know. Did someone say fuck machines? Yeah. For sure. I've been debating investing in fuck machines in the past. Just being like, do you know what? I'm going to go buy a Cyclopean. Why not? Why not? You know? Swearing out loud has been shown to help with the pain. It's very true. It's very, very true. That is actually, there are scientific papers that are literally studying the effects of swearing out loud. And it has been proven that if you like stub your toe or something like that and you swear, your pain receptors are, your pain nullifiers are increased. The things in the chemicals in your brain that inflare the pain are reduced because of your swearing. It's really weird. Really, really weird. But it is true. I'm cuddly, but I wouldn't have thought that would make it this bad this stage. That's shit. Are you able to seek medical professionals' advice, Tunakas? You can basically untrain fetishes if you choose to do so. So I thought those were hardwired. Sexualities. Oh lordy, here's a fucking statement of things. So a sexuality is a nature, but sexual preferences within that nature can be changed. The vast majority of people who have preferences, Nibirin, you've opened up a fucking can of worms here. So there are some sexual preferences that are hardwired into the brain because of biology, and in some cases because of trauma. Okay, but that is like the hardware. That is like the brain makeup in itself. Sometimes it's like a genetic ingrained, like there is studies done with like foot fetishes, for example, and the area of your brain that regulates the foot and
acquired tastes.
All of the acquired tastes, yes. Yeah, acquired tastes being tastes that have been acquired, you know, whereas some of them aren't. Some of them are like actual brain chemistry or the genetic brain makeup, you know. There's a study going on at the moment regarding foot fetishes, as I was saying, where the part of your brain that regulates your foot and the part of the brain that regulates your genitals are right next to each other. And there are studies that have seen that when there are crossed neurological dynamics, so there's like neurological pathways, that's the word I'm looking for, where it's like there are mix-ups between the feet and the genitals. So some neurologists believe that that could cause stuff like foot fetishes, and in that regards, you can't help it. Do you know what I mean? You can't change that dynamic. That's literally the fucking genetic makeup of your brain. However, as Razor very kindly put there with the 100 panderings, also thank you very much for that, you beautiful bean. The acquired tastes are tastes that have been acquired. So some fetishes and some preferences and some sexual tantalizing natures of it are grown over time. So, for example, somebody who's into like super hardcore, extreme fetish, BDSM, masochism, for example, might have got to that level by starting in a place where they had painful sex, but they really enjoyed the experience with that partner, and then they had a little spanking session. It's like, oh my god, this thing, and it grows and grows and grows into something as extreme as that, you know. So in answer to your question, you can rewire your brain in regards to sexual preference, but only to but there are certain circumstances where that is impossible because of the way that your brain is made up, whether that be genetic because of the way that you were born, or whether that be because of trauma. And that doesn't mean like trauma as in abuse. That could literally have been you were in an accident and the way that the accident affected your brain has changed it forever. You know, kind of like how Richard Hammond from Top Gear was in a car accident and suddenly remembered all of the phone numbers from the past 20 odd years or something like that he'd ever like been told. The brain trauma that accident caused rewired his brain to remember all of those things. Similar sort of things can happen with sexual preferences and stuff like that. But that is people have done full-on doctorates on shit like that, you know. So it is a much bigger subject that I don't have the time or energy or experience to divulge into it. But yeah, it's huge. It is huge. But it is, theoretically speaking, it is possible to untrain certain preferences. Yes. Yeah. Interesting. I think that's where the difference between kinks and fetishes comes in. You've got me going now, neighboring. I think that's the difference where kinks and fetishes come in. So a fetish is, I need this thing to be present in order to get off. Whereas a kink is a sexual preference. And I would imagine by those definitions that you can untrain kinks, but you can't untrain fetishes. Purely by those definitions. You're welcome. Oh, I got my brain turning there. Yeah. That sounds like a really apt description. Yeah. That's where I would, with my current knowledge, and we are always learning, with my current knowledge, that's probably where I'd draw the line. You can untrain kinks, but you can't untrain fetishes. Because a kink is a sexual preference, whereas a fetish is a mandatory can't get off without, you know? Oh, brain is now goo, right? Brain is now goo. Always considered imaginary bits foreplay as well. Me and the missus usually engage in fair share of fantasies. No physicality involved. Yeah, good. Good. Sore arm is sore. Using a crank continuously is agonizing. Yes, that would do it. That would certainly do it. For sure. You know? Mini Micro. Hello, you beautiful bean. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friend. There's a Sibian that's rebranded as a gaming chair. You could get one of those. I could, but I feel like if I got one of those, it would turn into a very different style of stream, Tunackers. I feel like it would be a very different style of stream. Possibly one that would get me banned, you know? Been hugely fascinated by them. Really kind of want to get one, but the cheap ones I don't trust mechanically and internet safety wise. And I don't have the cash at the moment for the expensive ones. Yeah. If I was going to get one, I'd do it properly. Do you know what I mean? If I was going to get a Sibian, then I would pay for an expensive one. you know? Or I pay for a well-made one. Well-reviewed one, you know? Gaming chair, but essentially a massage chair for massaging very specific parts of your anatomy, right? Right? Straight into it. You know it, Bumbling Bee. It's the only way we do it. It's the only way we do it here. Had someone sit on my toe with a chair before. Let's just say I became strong enough to lift the chair up in that moment. Yeah, adrenaline will definitely do that. For sure. I once had one night with a guy who refused it. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was just... I got that one. Yeah, Past the Punk Princess. Bloody ridiculous. People not doing fucking foreplay. That's... honestly, Past the Punk Princess, your statement there about people refusing to things... Oh, wait. There was more to that. Oh, yeah, no, that's fucking horrible. Yeah, that's that. The extra bit of that is just... But yeah, that original statement was what started this entire conversation. Oh, no. What started the conversation was the whimsical fact about sex. And then escalated from there. Yeah. But yes, no, I did get your message. I did get your original post. I'll tell him if he wouldn't go downtown, then I won't return the favor. Good. They're saying that, like, I would have pulled the line. I would have drawn the line there. I would have been like, you don't want to do this. That is perfectly fine. You are entirely welcome to have your boundaries respected. But if you're not going to do it, then I'm going to miss out on fun. So I don't want to do any of this now. Do you know what I mean? Which is exactly what I've done in the past. I'm like, you don't want to do foreplay? That's cool. That's not a problem. I will respect your boundary. But I want to do foreplay. And as a result, we are a mismatch. And therefore, we should probably just not do anything. You know? You know? A kink enhances your sexual activity. A fetish is completely mandatory to have that sexual activity. Yes. Yeah. Moonlight Magpie, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Or hear me out, stream stuff like that on OnlyFans. Yeah, do it. I encourage this behavior. How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Reminder that Sibi intends to have a yearly sale on around February 14th. Oh, do they? Oh, that's interesting. God damn it, Semba. I am not connecting the Sibian to my computer games on the Questionable Game Emporium. God damn it. Oh, my lordy. If you can't get over the ick, then you can use machines very cheaply. Find used machines very cheaply. Yeah. I also know that with like the Sibians, for example, with a Sibian, you can hire them. They come with like covers. So you have like the giant. So a Sibian is like a giant half cylinder, effectively. And you have the power within that or what have you, and there are people that hire out those Sibians, but they hire them out with like covers, so you would have like a completely sealed cover on the Sibian that would stop any kind of mess, as it were, and then people can use that Sibian. Then I think they keep the covers. You buy the Sibian, you hire the Sibian and buy the cover, and then you dispose of the cover afterwards and return the Sibian itself, as it were, and that way it stays clinically safe, as it were, you know. Keeping busy is always good. Foreplay is essential. Foreplay is not essential for everybody, JM Beard. It is essential for me. I fucking love foreplay 110%, but with the respect that for some people that's not the case, and that's okay. That's all right. If that's what they want to be like, fair enough. Sure thing, you know. You know, hanging in there. Hope you're doing well. Lovely bean. I am also hanging in there. Trying to make the absolute most out of shit at the moment. You know, doing my best. Doing good. Can't complain. Looking forward to seeing you weekend. Yes, yeah. So on Friday, I'll be up visiting the boy. And then I should be there on the Saturday. Might be there on the Friday night, but I don't know. Many think that women can get aroused by performing oral sex need to go back to sex ed class. Pastor Punk Princess, that is literally a misinformation that is publicized among certain masculine groups and certain not safe for work games. There's an awful lot of not safe for work games that I have played. If any of you have checked out the Questionable Game Emporium, you will know this, where the idea that women just get aroused by being in the presence of a man is just propagated. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. It doesn't fucking happen like that. No, I don't think it ever happens like that at all by any stretch of the imagination. But that is a massive misinformation that is just thrown out there in the world. Just like, yeah, there you go. This is what happens. This is you are a woman and therefore you are aroused by being in the presence of men. You don't need foreplay. They can just stick it in. You don't need foreplay or lube for anal. What? Excuse me, what? That's absolute fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Where do people get that idea from? And yeah, like that is propagated amongst certain toxic masculine / incel communities. Also, they don't treat you're saying around as like they need to go back to sex ed class. They don't teach any foreplay in sex ed class. They don't teach that. What they teach is this bit goes in this bit makes babies. At best. Most of them have the actual use part be replicated just for regular sex toys. Yes, yeah. Or inclusive of those, yeah. Oh yeah, that I will say. There are definitely I have definitely met a couple of people out there, a couple of women out there who do get off on giving oral, just as I get off on giving oral. So yeah, no, that is true. There are definitely people out there taking 100%. I would say the majority of people probably not that way around. Or the majority of, in this context, the women won't get aroused by sucking on penis, but they do exist. For sure. For me, I meant to. Oh, right. Yeah. Foreplay is essential for you. Yeah. Stealing that statement and attitude the next time for all the men I have been with. Want to get straight to business. And yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Bumblebee. So you should. It's like you don't want to do foreplay. That's cool. In which case, let's not have sex. Need to review my room entering style then. Behold, my stuff, right? Coincidentally, the best line in all the Marvel movies. I haven't seen the Marvel movies in a long time. I gave up on them very, very long time ago. And Leonin, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. This game looks promising. Oh, we deserve better sex ed. Remember Dr. Ruth? I do remember Dr. Ruth. Dr. Ruth sort of pioneered the idea of having sex for pleasure as an education form, you know? Yes, but they do teach anatomy, and understand the difference between discharge and arousal fluid is a good idea. Yes, but they don't teach that. I mean, in regards to like sex education nowadays, it is massively varied depending on where you get your sex education from, schools and stuff like that. The majority of schools will not teach somebody what the difference between discharge and arousal fluid. They will not do that. That isn't a fucking thing. They will teach, these are periods, these are how periods happen. This is how a penis goes into a vagina and makes a baby. That is the majority of sex education. There are some schools out there that do consent and relationship classes, which is fantastic. Love to see that. And they go a little bit more into it. But the majority of schools, especially now, and especially in America as it is at the moment, that will not teach any of that shit. At all. when they unfortunately teach is to put a condom on a banana and just abstinence by fear tactics. A lot of places will do that, for sure. So when I get off an oral, fantastic. Love to see it. We love people having different preferences and stuff, for sure. Sex ed class barely covers gay sex. My sex ed class never covered gay sex. I went to a Catholic school, do you know what I mean? Very procreation based, and it was 2013-14. Renata, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Marvel peaks got progressively less interesting after the first Avengers movie. Oh, I just have no interest in it. I watched the first Avengers movie. I watched a couple of the others, and then I was just like, well, I'm bored now. This is literally the same shit, different day. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure it's gendered. People love giving oral, some people don't. I'm not sure how much gender has anything to do with it. Yeah. No, I get you. I am one of those people. I fucking love giving oral. Absolutely fucking love it. You know what I mean? I can give oral and not have sex and be perfectly happy with that. You know? As a result, when all talk of protection started, I was like, well, it doesn't apply to me. Not going near any dicks. That's fair. I hate that though. Like the protection comes in many varieties, and we all need to learn it, you know? See my partner's reaction to things, the overall the act itself, fair. Oh no, for me it's all of the above. So many new names today. Well, hello everyone, welcome on in. Hope you're all nice and comfy. Welcome in. How you doing, friends? We've got new names, new people coming in and saying hi. Always good to see you. And for all those people, I'm going to take this opportunity, for friends, to say a massive thank you to all those people that are watching the VOD. How you doing, friends? If you are watching the VOD and you are enjoying yourself, please consider clicking that cheeky little subscribe button on the VOD channel. I would appreciate it. Doesn't cost you a thing, and it helps me out. If you are a lurker, thank you very much for lurking, you beautiful beings. I really appreciate you being here and listening to our sultry tones and questionable subjects of topics of conversation. I really appreciate you being here. And if you're a chatter, I appreciate you, glorious beings, for jumping in on the conversation. You know, we are going to jump into the game momentarily, because once again, I've nearly chatted for like 2 fucking hours. It's been quite ridiculous, quite outrageous, if I do say so myself. You know. Have I? No. Sorry, I was waiting for a message and I haven't received it yet, but it's all good. If you're lucky, then they pull out a cucumber or a banana and stretch a small condom on it. I went to Catholic school. We never got taught about any contraception, which was shit. We taught about it. We got taught about it in the playground. Mates with condoms that would blow them up and put them over their heads and stuff. Yeah, 100%, but not in sex ed class by any stretch of the imagination. I had one lesson on consent. It was considered mainly us watching the tea video. Oh my god. Do you know what? Actually, Maya, that's a great lesson on consent. That is a great lesson on consent. The tea video is a fantastic video on consent. We're going to watch it now, because it's like 2 minutes. Music, pause. Let's do it. It's like 2 minutes long. Let's go.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my god, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, do you want tea? Because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, but you wanted tea last week, or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat going, but you wanted tea last night? If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Solid call. Absolutely excellent video. Absolutely excellent video in regards to consent. So the fact that you got shown that in school is pretty fucking marvelous, to be honest, yeah? Pretty fucking marvelous. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside the routine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. The scandal. The preposterousness. Thank you very much, Mr. Buttersocks, for bringing all your beautiful people in here. Welcome on in. Grease yourself up. It's a buttery raid. Well, we've just been doing the T equals consent video just because some people hadn't seen it, and it's a fucking great video. It's a great video that deserves all of the love and attention. In fact, you know what? I'm also going to link it in chat so that people can spread it around and people can go watch it and the person can get the views because they deserve to get the views. 9.2 million views that has had, and it is excellent. Absolutely excellent. Oh, is this the new one? Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii? That sounds ludicrous. That sounds well and truly ludicrous, Mr. Buttersocks. God damn it. Wow. Wow. How you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to in the game? Was it a new one? New one, and it is ludicrous. It sounds it. It sounds it, I have to say. It sounds it. Friends, go check out Mr. Buttersocks. Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful, wonderful, entertaining streamer. Does 100% games, very much on the Yakuza side of things. Have been going through the Yakuza series and has been 100%ing them. They're currently on the new game, as we just discussed, but they have been playing Yakuza 5 to 100% it recently, prior to this game being released or what have you. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I've got to ask you to leave because we are talking about filth and sex and debauchery. Because I am a filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's a good video, but I would have liked some follow-up. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Mr. Buttersocks, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky devil. All right. Air frying tea is not okay. Agreed. As is microwaving tea. Yeah, also not okay. Also not okay. If they're only they put both of those into the T equals consent video, you know. Hold on, let me scroll up because Taken said something. Much better than nothing, but really should have been followed up with lessons about relationship. Yeah. Probably not the right time to bring it up, considering how imminent the game is. But I had a conversation with a few of my mates, you know, men but not lads. Yeah, I get you. Not one of them had the conversation about consent with anyone in their memory until they were over 25. I'm the same. I had no conversations about consent. I always assumed And maybe this was just because of the way that I was brought up, but I always assumed that consent was just a mandatory thing. Do you know what I mean? It was just a natural assumption to me. But there were no formal conversations about the fact that everyone involved in a situation should be consenting to it. That never happened until I was... When was the first time I had a proper conversation about consent? Probably in my late 20s. Where I was talking to somebody else about consent, about how everyone should have to, like, it shouldn't have to be a question as to whether somebody consented or not. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to think now. I think it was during the movement of no means no, which was the movement before anything that isn't a yes is a no. Fucking hell, now you're making me think now. You're making me think back. But yeah, it wasn't... Conversations about consent were expected to be common sense, and they're evidently not. Because otherwise we wouldn't have, like, stuff like the Me Too movement. We wouldn't have the... the whole not all men, well, it is all men until it's no men. Do you know what I mean? Like that whole scenario. Gave that speech in the army, but in the worst way possible. Oh, God. I know that stuff to do with the army, I'm not going to get into that side of things, but stuff to do with the army is very... There's been a lot of infractions of consent in the army, shall we say. Not just the UK army, but the American army, really bad for it as well. I don't know about other armies, but I assume it's the same. Love the video up until they added milk to the tea. Look, most people, the vast majority, the NATO tea, the standard issue tea is milk, 2 sugars. All right. And as you talk with the wild west of the internet, my school only did the very basics, but I grew up in the Renaissance festival circuit, so consent was drilled into me from a young age. Good. So it should be. Once I got to teens, I was very focused on pleasing my partner. Yeah. My personal insecurities. My personal insecurities were the reason why I was so obsessed with pleasing a partner when I was a very young whippersnapper. And then I got over the insecurities, but that mentality still stayed. You know? I didn't give a shit about having many lovers. I just wanted to be remembered. You know? Cliffhanger always gets me. What does he mean? Tea or tea? Yes, is the answer to that question, Mayor. Yes. What does he mean? Tea or tea? Yes. Butter goes well with popcorn. Butter does indeed go well with popcorn. How you doing, Lelling? Hello, you beautiful bean. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. Can I get a shout out for Lelling, please? I'd really appreciate that. The new one is ludicrous. To part in a pirate coliseum, a 1v1 boat battle. My pirate ship is a gigantic Hitachi as a figurehead. That sounds fucking amazing. Friends, go and check out Lelling. Lelling is a glorious, glorious human being, a glorious, spectacular specimen of humankind, and has one of the most interesting lighting setups in the entirety of Twitch, in my personal opinion. They're super, super wholesome, super supportive, and every year they do a Eurovisions party, which I always find really, really interesting. But yeah, well worth it. Well worth it. They're glorious and beautiful and worth that follow, especially if you enjoy inclusive, wholesome environments, you know? And very beautiful stylization. Very beautiful stylization, if I do say so myself. Yeah, that sounds ludicrous, Mr. Buttersocks. That sounds well and truly ludicrous. However, if I was going to have a pirate ship, I would have a Hitachi wand figurehead. I feel like that's a great way of doing it. How's it going, Alexandra Griffin? Hello, you beautiful bean. Did you manage to get all your tech stuff sorted, Alexandra? Did you manage to get all your tech stuff sorted? Can I also get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin as well, please? I didn't realize they were a streamer, but I popped into their stream yesterday. And they were doing all kinds of bits and pieces, but they were having tech issues, unfortunately. But that is the bane of all streamers' existences. The bane of all streamer existences. But I hope you managed to get it all sorted. I hope you managed to get things sorted, because I know you were doing some things. Go check this glorious individual. They're beautiful and glorious. They were looking into doing Garden Life Cozy Simulator, but they have a MacBook, and ugh, MacBooks are the worst. And I don't just say that because I don't like Apple. I say that because my little brother had a MacBook, and trying to get his streaming set up on a MacBook was a fucking nightmare. Even as somebody who has streamed for like 6 years, you know, well, nearly 7 years now. Nearly 7 years, and it was a fucking nightmare getting anything done on a MacBook. So, yeah. Eventually evened out. Had to call it for work anyway. Fair. I was lurking when you were doing like the tarot reading and stuff like that. But yeah, it was good to know. Good to know that you were streaming. Now I follow, so I'm gonna go check you out later. Check you out when things are less tech issue-y, you know. Naturally causing just like, why wouldn't you air fry? Why would you air fry tea? Why would you air fry tea? Exactly. Well, the answer to that is because Sembar Flay brought it into the fucking the existence of things, you know. God damn it. Enthusiastic consent or nothing has been pretty basic standard for me. Most people know finding out that some people neither considered nor worse respected the need for it was absolute bombshell to my understanding of the world and people. Yes. Oh, yes. 100% taken. The concept of people not respecting those basic fucking boundaries blew my fucking mind. I was like, what do you mean people don't respect consent? What? What do you mean that's not... What? Yeah, melted my fucking brain. Melted my fucking brain. I've never had a discussion about consent off the internet to the point where I don't even know how I'd verbalize the concept in my native language. That is concerning. That is very concerning, Lilling. Yeah, for sure. You said it before, only yes means yes. Yeah, well, so the movement started with no means no. And then people were like, oh, well, they didn't say no, so they must mean yes. And it very quickly evolved from no means no into only yes means yes. And thank fuck. And yeah, that was a very surreal part of my life because I didn't think those things needed to be said. Do you know what I mean? I didn't think those things needed to be said. If there is no enthusiasm from your potential partner, then assume it's a no from them. I agree with you 200%. However, there are very specific circumstances where enthusiasm is not key. And this took me a long time to get my own head around because I am very much about the enthusiasm. I want somebody to be chomping at the bit and drooling at the mouth, ready for coital engagement with me. But enthusiastic consent is not always a key part of this. And I learned this from Hannah Witten more than anybody else, who was a sex educator on YouTube, where they were talking about trying to get pregnant with their husband and how they had a very specific regime of when they should be having sex, and there was a lot of times where they didn't want to have sex, but because they wanted a baby they were having sex. So neither of them were enthusiastic, but they were both consenting, and that it was a very big thing. Very good video that Hannah Witten put out there on that. But yeah, friends and adverts about to happen. I need another cup of tea, and then we need to jump into the game. All right, so friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, you cheeky devils. If you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. Never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Don't forget to charge your sex toys. Don't forget to clean your sex toys if you haven't done it already. All right, I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes when these adverts are over, and with a fresh cup of tea, and then we'll jump into the game. You cheeky devils. All right, it won't be a second. See you in a bit. See you in a minute. Let's do this, shall we, friends? Let's do this. I've just smashed my face full of biscuits as well, so I am well and truly snaffled right now. Got my tea though. Got my tea. That's the important bit. That ties into acquired tastes quite well. Ha 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 ha. What? Even though I'm trying to find a proper pay pattern because men who can't be interested in me either refuse to have the conversation about consent or boundaries. Oh, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Yeah, people who refuse to have the conversation about consent are waving the biggest red flag. For sure. Definitely a good focus if you're both focusing on each other, for sure. Right, let me whip down, friends, because I'm... Wait, what? Hold on, what? What occurred here? Excuse me? What the fuck? I disappear for 2 minutes? 2 bloody minutes? And Mr. and Mrs. Crafting gift out fucking 7 gift subs? Excuse me? What? Hold on. What? Hold on. I'll put that music back on now. Okay. Oh my god. Mr. and Mrs. Crafting, you beautiful bean. How's it going, Blackjack? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Mr. and Mrs. Crafting, thank you so much for gifting those 7 subs out there. Oh my lordy. Let me now inscribe their names upon the mirror of Vane, you cheeky devils. Oh my lordy. That's the first one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. Fifth one. Sixth one. And 7th. By having your names upon the mirror of Vaney means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. And also smashing our 390 gift subs, our 390 subscription goal there as well, Mr. and Mrs. Crafting. That's super fucking nice of you. Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. Thank you very, very much. I have a personal goal of 390. I know sounds like a really odd number, but 390 subscriptions. Do I really want to go into that? Yeah, fuck it. Well, I'm in an honest, open and honest mood. I'm always in an honest mood, but I'm in an open and honest mood. Effectively, the reason why I have set the goal at 390 subscriptions is because at a brief guesstimate, because obviously stuff like localized billing and shit like that exists, at a brief guesstimate, 390 subscriptions is what I need in order to be able to pay for the month's worth of stuff. Do you know what I mean? So, like, bills and being able to actually have, like, a shopping budget and shit like that for food and bits and pieces. That's effectively what I need every month in order to break even. So that's the reason why people may have been wondering the reason why I have that as it's a very obscure number for how many subs that I would be aiming towards. That is the reason why. I don't like to talk about it. I'll probably not talk about it again, but now you know. Now you know, all right? But thank you very much for helping us reach that goal, okay? I really, really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Nibarian, for doing the trigger warnings and content warnings there. That's so fair. I worked for Apple once upon a time, so learned that their products really, really well. So overall, I love them until I started getting into streaming. Yeah, I personally hate Apple as a company. Don't hate the people that work there. Don't hate the people that work there. But as a company, I hate them because I found out that 1 year they made the vast majority of their profits from suing other companies. And I was like, yeah, I'm out. Fuck that noise. Technology Nazis. Fuck that noise. I'm not about that shit. You know what I mean? As a company, they're garbage. Yeah. How's it going, Astacon? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on. And can I get a shout out for Astacon, please? I'd really appreciate that. To join the local BDSM group, 95% of what we're talking about in our community is the philosophical nature of consent. If they don't... Oh, good lord. Yeah. If they don't consent, then run away. Yeah, 100%. And people go check out Astacon. One of the most amazing and sultry toned voices you will ever come across. Good lord. I know what you do, Val, but I think it's good that this gets said. Thank you for being one of the good places on the internet to talk about this stuff. Well, thank you very much. I think I speak for a lot of people here. It means a lot. I try to make sure that I create a space that is that is okay to have the conversations. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes they're really difficult conversations. Sometimes they're conversations that are extremely difficult to get through. And sometimes they're conversations that are quite divisive in chat. But I like to have a place where people can not only have the conversations, but have the conversations in a respectful manner. You know what I mean? Have the conversations in a respectful manner, so we can all sit and we can talk about stuff and disagree with each other and bits and pieces, but do so respectfully. You know. So thank you very much for saying that. It means the world. It means the world. Breaking streamers is my favorite pastime. You little cheeky devil, you. You little cheeky devil. Good lord. How did your date with the Colonel turn out? Well, Tunackers, the VODs are all available on the VODs and Vanity channel. It turned out different to what I was expecting. Different to what I was expecting, to say the least. It was, yeah, it was peculiar. They rejected us, but it said we cooked good. Yeah, effectively. It was like, yeah, we can definitely... They basically said, we can definitely fuck, but I don't want to do that with you. Right, friends, let's get into the game. I've been chatting for far too long, as per usual. Music. Pause. Let's do it. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Okay. Where's my audio? Hello? We were on date 3. We've done series 1, series 2, and now we're on to TV series 999. Only there's no audio. Huh. Let me just quit the game and reload. Because we like to have audio. I wish to offer a story for a giggle at my expense. I gave myself a paper cut earlier. On the metal foil stuff you get on the pill blister packs are very ouchy. They can be really sharp. That I was about to say. The pill you were trying to open was painkillers. Amazing. You caused yourself pain on painkillers. That's hilarious. What's going on? Why is there no audio? All right, sure. For some reason... Yeah, for some reason, the audio is not on the same audio track as every other thing that I have. All right, sure. Sure thing. All right, okay, fair enough. Right, we're back in action. That's fine. That is fine. Let's jump back into the game then, shall we? No, that one. There we go. Ah, lordy. There we go. So, new date. There we go. We're back into it. Fucking hell. For some reason, yeah, it was set to a completely different audio channel. An audio channel that I don't use for anything else. I use it for Discord. That is literally the only thing that I use that audio channel for. So, yeah, not entirely sure what happened there. Revenge of the Painkillers. Yeah, right. You cut yourself on a pot noodle before? Oh my lord, I've cut myself on the most... Literally, my entire hands are all covered with tiny little scars. Just from cutting myself on random shit. Random shit. Good lord, they are absolutely littered with them as well. Yeah, well, it's all fun and games, right? It's all fun and games. Now the scar I have is on my hands. I did it on a cardboard box. A scar on a cardboard box? Oh, my lordy. The audio decided to run backwards for the lulz. Effectively, yeah. Effectively, that's exactly what happened. You know? Get sent to check your audio routing. Sounds like the game is going through your chat channel. So the game isn't going through my chat channel. The game is going through, ironically enough, the channel that is named game. But all of my games, all of my systems, all of my music all go through the system channel so that I can balance them all within that. So that whether I'm turning it up or down, everything moves in exactly the same way. The only thing that I use the gaming channel for is Discord so that I can heighten or lower the Discord, like if I want to call with somebody or what have you, in relation to the game. But for some reason, this one is coming through the Discord channel. Either way, it is what it is. It's fine. It'll be all right. It's because I use a Go XLR and they fired everyone from Go XLR, isn't it? That's what it is. That's what it is. Little shits. Okay, cool. That actually frees me up a little bit more as well. That's good. I was meant to be going for a meeting tonight, but they've just said that they'd much prefer to do it next week. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That means we've got more time.
The Lonely Devil arrives.
The Lonely Devil. All right, Lonely Devil. Chapter 999. We've done Series 1. We've done Series 2. We're on to Series 999. There he is, indeed. Huh? A cacophony of squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It is indeed, isn't it? Let me turn my audio down a wee bit so that we're probably more or less on par. So that if people could need to change their own audio in the TVs or phones or PCs or what have you, you can do. Exactly. All the commotion, right, odd bookseller that we don't know who you are, but you're very suspicious? It's gotten late? Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. Or the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together, but as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. They're last seen on a bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I just can't stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, that horde outside sounded very much like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. It could indeed. Saw game and thought that's me. Yeah, to be fair, Nibberin, it is following the logical path, just not the logical path that I personally set out for it, right? Sets audio to 69. Nice. And why do their voices sound familiar?
Wait, don't leave without your books.
Yes, my books. Is one of them the mystery spellbook? Whoops. Almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Once again, the evil anime eyes. I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were heading into the residential area, through Gigi Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick, too. If I keep note of the missing person posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Was that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? I take a step forward, a step towards the shapeless shadow in the mist, even. I hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. It was a picture at some stage. It's a photo of an old man, is it? Oh, wait. He's eating the spaghetti. There's his eyebrows, his bald head, the little wispy bits around his ears. Captain Picard. Eating a bowl of spaghetti bolognese. Okay, cool. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have just been framed. The glass is broken from the being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in. Not a few steps. You see pancakes? I think it was meant to be spaghetti. Spaghetti.
Ow!
Ow! Immediately suspicious. Weirdly, it's the blonde hair and the necklace that makes me immediately suspicious of this person. Oops, I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
No, don't touch my books. They are sacred and special to me. Only I can smell them. What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
You found her? I mean, what? Poor thing. Was she a part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
As smooth as a brick to the face. Wow. Valen is easy. Confirmed. I am only easy on my own terms, Wild Annie, alright? When I'm like, yeah, me, that's grand. If I'd have answered that question being like, don't worry, you found her. No, that would have been grand. But this, no. No, he's trying to take it into his own hands. I'm not a fan. Not a fan, dick. That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst.
This guy also talks about himself in third person.
Hey, this may be a strange question, but...
No.
Do you not recognize me?
Should I? Oh, have we met? I don't usually forget faces, but then I can't see yours because you're wearing giant aviators, a wonderful, healthy, safe face mask, and a hat. There's nothing to recognize.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Yes. Oh, wait, I know you. You're Massive Dickhead, aren't you?
The one and only.
Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Massive Dickhead, friends. Do you remember Massive Dickhead? Do you remember him? You're wearing aviators, a mask, and a hat. Sure, I recognize you, guy. You're incognito. He is a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed. What was the blues guitarist called? I watched a fucking mini documentary on him a few weeks ago. The guy who went to the Crossroads. Literally the origins of the Crossroads story. where he fuck, what's his name? There was a blues guitarist who got up on stage in a blues club and played guitar and was fucking awful. He was atrocious. He got booed off the stage and he disappeared. He literally left that bar and disappeared and no one saw him. Robert Johnson, thank you very much, Pastor Punk Princess. Thank you very much for that. That is the exact person I'm thinking of. He got off stage after being booed off stage, left the bar, and no one saw him for like a year, 2 years. Hacks in Robert Leroy Johnson, and then he came back and he was fucking amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Out of nowhere, he just reappeared and went from being the shittest at guitar to being absolutely sensational. An amazing blues guitarist. And the rumor was that because no one knew where he went, no one saw him for an entire year. I'm sure it was like Louisiana or something like that. And the story was that he broke down at the crossroads and sold his soul to the devil to be good at guitar. Because wasn't his death also really suspicious or something like that? This is this guy, Captain Dickhead. Yeah, without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange.
It's only tea. Wrong here.
Who'd you say you were looking for again?
Not you. The girls that have been going missing? Sounds like something from the Pick of Destiny. The Pick of Destiny was pretty much based, like the references in the Pick of Destiny were definitely taking reference from stuff like the story of Robert Leroy Johnson. You know? Oh, yes! You promoted him to Captain Dickhead now. Well, he is a very important penis, you know? Probably practiced it. Oh, Nibirin, that's exactly what he did. He went away after being booed off stage, was like, I can't deal with this level of shame, practiced his ass off for a year, like probably left the state, practiced his ass off for a fucking year, came back and was like, I'll fucking show them. And subsequently was badass as an amazing guitarist. Do you know what I mean? 100%. That's exactly what happened. But, you know, for the sake of it, why not? He went to the crossroads and sold his soul to the devil. Very important penis. Exactly. VIP. Although his recording career spanned only 7 months, he is recognized as the master of the blues. Yeah. And part of that is the story of it. Because with the story came the idea that blues was devil music. It was a really, really interesting, like, history of music. I don't really get into, like, the history of music and stuff like that, but that specific tale about Robert Johnson, it was definitely in there, for sure.
You're not looking for me?
No. Mr. Dickhead. I've demoted you from Captain Dickhead because of your ego, you big penis.
Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
What kind of family do you have around here, dickhead? Is it kind of the, oh no, stepbrother, I've fallen into the washing machine family? I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me.
Please?
If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
Or you can fuck off with your fucking Uzi sunglasses. Alright? Scandalous shapes in the darkness. This one behind my head is holding a bat. Oh, no. Fine. The curtains close on this. And then reopen on exactly the same scene, but with my face on it. I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them. But it can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag.
If he touches my fucking Kama Sutra book, I'm gonna be flipping some tables.
So, you're the one Buck wants.
Yeah, that's right. Person with the Sacrament show eyeballs. I am the one that Buck wants. Buck wants to fuck, but I am an asexual, so he can't do that, little cock.
Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you.
I'm suddenly extremely upset that you exist. All right. The guy's giving me stalk me vibes and not in the hot way. Definitely not. Definitely not. The ominous music is great. Oh God. Now I'm going to have all of these fans desperately trying to murder me because you're interested in me and I've done fuck all. God damn it.
In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too.
No? Is it Kajito? How you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful bean?
After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
Excuse me. Just a little bit of emotional reflux going on there. Jesus Christ. Jason Andrew, come here, G-Devil. Don't worry, I cleaned my teeth in the quick snapshot there to stop the vom coming out, you know. Could not be drier if I tried. It's actually inverting right now. Just real, like a slipper in the desert. Like a flip-flop in the Sahara. I'm good, thanks, kid. That sounded like people drawing knives.
Killer girls.
What? Was this a ploy? Was this a ploy? You decided to confess your undying love to me and say that we needed to get married in order to get your cronies to try and murder me. I see how it is. Slick. Well, when I say slick, I mean really shit. Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash for it. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What is going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Book? Of course, because we can't remember. This is a different reality to the first two seasons. So we don't remember who Book is yet. Buck. We need our book, speaking of which. Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. My God, not ominously alone. Oh. Honestly, what was in my bag that made they all want to chase me so badly? What is this book? The spell book of mystery. The nightmare started over again. And it seems I got lured into the Black Woods trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again. Score! Ka-ching! Skadoosh! This is where I'm at. Back at home. With all of the flowers. He's still caught in the web, that little butterfly. Summon the All-Mother. Oh, the flowers are unnerving, but they're covering up all the bloodstains. Alrighty. Yeah, see, not cow mummy, goat mummy. Goat mummy again. She a goat. I think I'm being hunted by Sailor Jupiter. 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 The flowers bloody everywhere. Jupiter. I still can't get into this room. All right, okay. Oh, wrong room. This is my room. The cute green goat. Oh, I went too far, didn't I? I'm reading chat and not paying attention to it. I have no door. This is bad. I have no door. And it's reverse snowing outside. The snow is literally going upwards. Please don't summon the mother. She wants to kill the crew by harboring the xenomorphs. I mean, I'm okay with this, actually, to be fair. I'm okay with this. Idol of Black Goat. Yeah, cool. Let's go. Roxanne. You don't have to put on that red light. Oh, you're wearing my outfit again. You're wearing my t-shirt that you stole from my last reality. Ah, Roxanne. How you doing, Authentica? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Hello. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, baby cakes. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Don't mind if I do, Roxy.
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Oh, I definitely could. Of course. I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. Came back with one book about guns and gears, 2 orcs, flowers, a flying machine. Yeah, sounds awesome, to be honest with you. Sounds awesome. This, for those people that were not here for the past couple of sessions, this is Roxanne, also known as the Black Goat, who is the mother of ruin. She gives birth and loves impregnating people to have as many children as possible. She is the elder god of lust, and everyone around her has their basest desires magnified 1,000-fold. However, because we are asexual, our character has no lust, and therefore is completely normal around Roxanne. Which is why Roxanne likes us, because we can't be influenced by her existence. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only 2 remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
That would explain why it's episode 999, because we've got rid of the 1,000 from the previous series. So we have literally, this is 999, and episode 1,000 will be getting rid of Buck. Yeah, exactly. 0 times 1,000 is still 0. Exactly. My lust is increased 1,000-fold. Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're right. So this is series 1 was we got rid of the blonde lady. Season 2 was we got rid of the Billy, the hench lady, and then I'm assuming each season between 2 and 999 was getting rid of each member of the 1,000, which are all supposedly her children. So the only people that are remaining are Buck, who is the leader of the 1,000, and Kid, who is at number 999. This is really cool. I like that. I like that as a little detail. I should have figured that boy. I should have figured that boy I met was involved. It would also explain why we've never called her Roxy before, but for fucking 996 episodes, we've been calling her Roxy, but we didn't get to see any of those episodes. So that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you, time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you.
Yeah, because he kills them off before they get the chance to actually meet me.
Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in timeout, then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you, hundreds of times over.
It makes sense, to be fair. That's what I'd do if I was Buck. Wow. Sounds like I'm on fire. What?
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really.
No, you're not, darling Roxy. Come, sit with me. Hold my hand. Tell me all about it. We have 1,000 years to catch up on.
This is all nearly over. Soon, the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Yes, and then your dreams will be filled of me, cuddling on the sofa, eating takeaway. Oh, hello. You got a little bit of jam on your face. Tackled to the ground, there's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure in my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage, until eventually, huffing, she collapses.
Oh, heavens below. Are you all right?
Well, fortunately, because of the fact that we are in the Blackwood, my body can be absolutely fucking mutilated, and I won't notice. Yay! Reality bending shit. You got red on you? Exactly. Don't know why, but bad things happen if you do, and you get bad grades in math because it makes them mad somehow. What? Oh, multiplying things by 0? Oh, right. I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happened so fast. Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart.
Oh, she didn't stab me. I stabbed her by accident. Shit.
That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
This is what happens when you don't have a fucking door on your bedroom, friends. She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from that horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
Okay. I mean, that makes me feel a little bit better. She's trying to comfort me, but even if it was in self-defense, it still feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
Yes. That voice. It's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again.
You say that now, sunshine. Have a bedroom door. Yes. Write that down, friends. Write that down. Have a bedroom door. Preferably with some description of lock on it. Mm-hmm.
You're gonna like what we've done with the place.
Is that right?
Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed.
I also don't have a door.
Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one.
I didn't think this room was safe, to be fair. Last time you tried shooting through it with a shotgun.
Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go.
How's it going, Vithika? Good morning, noon, even night. Exactly. Can I get a shout out for Vithika, please? I'd really appreciate that. Are you doing all the dating games? No. We are doing this one because we started it around Valentine's, and I've been meaning to play this version of the game. People go check out Vithika. Vithika is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Fire breather, performer extraordinaire. Plays a lot of spooky games and Dead by Daylight and stuff like that. If you enjoy the creepy vibes, then you will enjoy Vithika's streams for sure. For sure. For sure. Okay.
Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here. So no ritual reagents for you.
Oh, you fucks.
Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements.
Bold.
And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming.
I have a feeling. I got a feeling that Captain Dickhead isn't the most intelligent individual around. I'm just saying. Not certainly not with preparation intelligence. Do you know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. We don't need to worry. Next one. The Chrysalis of Rebirth. Okay. So find an isolated location of your choice, someplace where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window. Ooh, I think there's going to be our best bet. Oh. Are we going to get chased this time? Take the knife. The knife comes free with a sickening sucking sound. I can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls, but I might need it for the rituals. I swipe the blade on my skirt. Swipey, swipey. Can I get into this room now? No. I've got a feeling this was not secure enough. Rebirthing. Please wait for an entire 2 minutes. Oh no. There's somebody outside. They're going to stab me. Love the feeling of my organs liquefying in the morning. Exactly. Somebody came by. What do they want? They're just walking around me? To be fair, Captain Dickhead is option 999 to throw at you. I assume any form of positive traits have been long gone. True. True. Absolute facts. It's interesting they went 1 2 999, and they do have 1,000 one. There was which doesn't have a cover on the VHS, which makes me assume that it's the last one where we kill Buck. Okay. So who was it that walked around my... Return to Roxanne. Alright, cool. They're coming straight after me, eh?
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
I've just had my organs liquefied. I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know...
Yes. Death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
Mm-hmm. I am death shy. I do hate to be dead. It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare. She was so frail, so unlike the 1,000.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you?
Yeah, these ones aren't the 1,000. They're just people.
I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the 1,000.
The fact that...
Using innocent people as your assailants this time.
The fact that they have literally had... like already said that we got rid of nearly all of the 1,000 apart from Buck and Kid means that I'd already worked out the fact that these were just innocent people, you know? You truly like doing self-assessments for work? Yeah, they're really shit. That's really shit. You take it. You need to go do stuff. No worries, Lieutenant Cat. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. You take it easy. Go do what you need to do. Good luck with it all. Break a metaphorical leg.
This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
They can use my humanity against me because I am human. This feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you.
That is true. I'm like that.
If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry.
Yeah, but that's not hard to break. You just need to show him what he's really like.
The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
So murder Captain Dickhead? I'm okay with this. But I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? I hope I think of something. I hope I think of something too. Roxy, my darling. My sweet, sweet darling. Enhancement black eye. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Having a knife on your person, harvest meat from the mammal that died within the Black Woods within the last 24 hours. This works best if you've personally killed them. Chant twice while standing near your partner. Harvest meat. We can't check the... Oh, I can't even leave. The meat of something that died within the Black Woods within 24 hours. She's already dead. There's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about it. I promise. That should be enough, but carving up a dead human for their meat, I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. That line that separates me from the 1,000 is getting blurrier with every go around. Why can I not leave? I want to see what I look like in the mirror. In the mirror, yay. One.
Excellent
Two.
work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
I mean, there's a portrait of a random old man eating spaghetti. I return at that moment. You do indeed. For a moment, it looked like you were standing in a club foam party with a stripper pole in the corner. Right, wasn't it? Good, the appetite is returning? Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Sick as all hell? Don't worry. We can whet your appetite by carving up human beings, right? There it is, the vanity. You know it! I want to know what I look like. I want to know what my character looks like. I know that in one of the previous iterations, we grew horns and became like a goat person. We became fawn-esque. I just want to know whether that's going to continue on like this. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured it's one of the people who went missing dropped it. I reckon it's the granddad of Captain Dickhead. Wait, somebody went out of their way to frame this. They probably cared deeply about whomever was in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love this guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star.
I am your shining star. Now let us snuggle. Let us create a nest out of these glowing flowers and watch a movie film together.
But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Well, if we try it on everyone, then the worst that can happen is I die. Brutally. Right. I'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the rituals. Okay. So, blackened eye. If the ritual was successful... Oh, I missed this bit. If the ritual was successful, you should be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will now automatically reveal dying things within range. Oh, I have a last page now. What the fuck? Interesting. Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt the ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom flower. Don't feel too bad. If their rot bloom is here, they won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully, they don't try to take it back later. Where is... Okay, so I can't use the knife there. I can't look at myself. Wait. Various beauty products. None of them are mine. Muffled headphone music. Looks like someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. Though the headphones, I can hear an acoustic song playing that sounds homemade. Must belong to one of the folks hiding around here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. We're off to go find trinkets, friends. We're off to go find trinkets. Ah, you beat me down. Okay, so when we see one of them, we need to... Oh, is this a linear one? Completely linear? Okay, cool. Loading checkpoint will reset your keepsake progress. Yes, yeah, that's fine. That's all right. That's okay. Oh, what? Load checkpoint.
Excellent work.
Okay. For some reason, it took us right back to the beginning there for some reason. I can't look at myself. I want to look at myself. Oh, hello. Right. I think we're going to have to use the granddad thing on that girl there. What's that? Can I use Granddaddy-o? Oh my god! Oh, that's more problematic than ever. Performed black eye. Why is it not allowing me to load the checkpoint that I'm clicking on, please? Thank you.
Work.
So she walked by there. Do you know what? Let's leave that and we'll go straight downstairs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so we're being guided whether we like it or not.
Excellent work.
Okay, now it's working. Fantastic. However, she does seem to be in the room that I was in before. So if we go out here, we get that. And what we'll do is we'll go straight out to the kitchen, because apparently we can go this way. We'll just avoid her. As long as I don't turn around, I'm fine. She's right behind me. I'll hold on to it, return to whoever owns this later. Having the knife on your person. Got the knife on our person. Chant while facing one rock bloom flower. Okay. So this person wants the mobile phone. That's the reason why we got it. Okay. There you are. I call back the number from the missed calls and put it on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick.
And there are adverts running. Just at this moment in time, there are advertisements running. I don't want people to miss out on the storyline. So we'll take a moment. We'll take a moment, you know. It's all good. You got to have the vanity. The thing about the first game that I really liked is you could check the mirror at any time. And there was a thin veil between what you saw and what was actually there. If you, I think if you washed your face, if I remember correctly, you ended up, like, you saw yourself and you were perfectly fine. You looked normal. It was all fine and dandy. And then if you washed your face, suddenly you saw what was actually happening. There was a thing where you wore a mask. And if you washed your face, then you realized that the mask wasn't that you wore a mask. It was that you'd cut your own face off and shit like that, which was cool as shit. I loved stuff like that. I love those little trinkety bits. And I'm a little bit gutted that this isn't available in this one. There was that little moment where we did the ritual where we became a goat person and we looked in the mirror and it looked like we just grew some tiny little horns and it was like, oh, isn't that cute? Isn't that really fancy? And then suddenly there was like a shift and we realized that we'd actually become a goat person. We'd become like a fawn almost. And I fucking loved that. I thought that was really, really cool. I thought it was genuinely a really awesome thing. And now that we've done the black eye ritual, which means we can see things that are different, I was like, oh, that'd be really cool to see what it is, because something happened. We carved up some meat from the person that was lying on the floor. We carved them up, and then in the process of the ritual, we got injured, and I wanted to see what happened when we got injured. I wanted to see, like, whether we just fucking stapled the bit of meat to our faces to make some kind of eye mask, whether we'd, like, covered it around our face like some kind of bandana or something like that. Do you know what I mean? That's what I wanted to see, but it seems that we can't do that. It seems that we can't do this in this game, which is unfortunate, you know? That's really cool, isn't it? Love the necklace with the red stone. Thank you very much. It was a gift from McSteffels. It's actually like a red glass or something. So, as you can see on my face. Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing, Mr. and Mrs. Crafting? It's really cool. Honestly, Alexandra, the first game is unnerving, but very, very cool. And this game I am really, really enjoying, but it's very different from the first one. You know? I just wish that they'd kept a couple of little things from the first game, you know? What do you call a fish that absolutely loves washing itself? Cod in a bath romance. What do you call it? An evil duck rituals, foul practices. To be honest with you, I would have thought evil duck rituals were just ducks having sex. They're pretty fucking evil. Do you know what I mean? I have to add it to the Steam wish list. Play when I get a proper gaming system. Alexandra, I know that you don't like horror games, but I feel like these are the kind of horror games that you would enjoy. I feel like these were the kind of horror games that they're not like terrifying, but they are deeply unnerving, you know? How's it going, Safi Pie? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie? I'd really appreciate that. Genuinely made me laugh out loud. Could be the meds I'm on. Oh my god. Oh my god, Vithia. Don't encourage this. Don't enable this behavior, god damn it. How you doing, Safi? How's it going? Right, friends, the ads are over. Let us jump back into the game. Live the movie Black Swan, so it feels right up my alley. I have not seen Black Swan, but I love creeping horror. Like, I've seen a lot of horror movies. Ooh, it looks like it's going to absolutely piss it down any second. I've seen a lot of horror movies. There we go. Go check out Safi Pie. Safi Pie is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Good friend of mine. Old chum. We've done a lot of role play stuff together. And yeah, it's been really good. It's been really, really good. But go check out Safi Pie. Safi Pie is wonderful. Safi Pie is wonderful. Yeah, I've seen a lot of horror movies, and the gore horror movies I find boring. The jump scare horror movies I get bored of. I'm just like, all right, cool, yeah, jump scare. Oh no, fair enough. But I like that creeping horror, like an eerie cosmic dread that is just permeating through shit. Do you know what I mean? I'm a big fan of that stuff. So, yeah, big big fan of these things, you know. Thank you very much for the shout out for Savvy Pie there. Did you hear about the cheese factory in France that exploded? There was nothing but debris. I hate this. I hate this so much. The first game, so they're both called Sucker for Love. They're both called Sucker for Love. The first game is just Sucker for Love. First one's Sucker for Love, a first date, if I remember correctly. And this one's Sucker for Love, a date to die for. But the first game has 3 chapters. One with a Cthulhu entity. If you know anything about H.P. Lovecraft, each of the characters are all based on H.P. Lovecraft monsters, effectively. The first one's Cthulhu. The second one's... I won't tell you what the second one is. I won't tell you what the second one is. And the third one is meant to be like the aunt of the Cthulhu one and the second one. And actually the aunt figure appears in this one, and this one's about Roxanne, which is the black goat, the mother of ruin, the mother of 1,000 type thing. Takes skill for a movie to be able to plant the seed of horror in your mind and let it grow the whole movie. Yes 100%. How's it going, said Didymus? How you doing, you beautiful bean? My mom asked me to kill the spider that was creeping her out. Instead I picked it up and took it out. We had a few drinks. He's a cool guy. Wants to be a web designer. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Erica, thank goodness, I was worried sick.
Mama?
Yes.
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
It wasn't you.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
I will save you, teen girl.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom.
I got you, teen girl.
Thank you.
I give her the phone back and she dashes off. Look at me being a wonderful individual. Introduce him to a snake friend of mine. Might be able to teach them Python. Oh my god. Have you seen Heretic, the horror movie with Hugh Grant and the... No, I haven't, but it looks excellent. I've seen the trailer for it, Vithika. I've seen the trailer for it and it looks excellent. It looks really, really good. There's also a Sucker for Love Prelude, which is almost like a demo for First Date. Yeah, so Prelude is the first story in Sucker for Love. So there's 3 stories in Sucker for Love. And from what I understand, the Prelude is the one with Cthulhu. And then First Date includes the other 2 that come from it, you know? Always hated Hugh Grant, but this one, oh my god. I know that he was stepping out of his boundaries a little bit, stepping out of his comfort zone. Amazing. I give her a phone back and she dashes off. Okay. Enhanced organ donor. Do not feel too bad. If their rot bloom is there, they won't be needing their heart anymore. What? If ritual is successful, you should be able to see something glued between the next pages. So if you can now... If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will automatically reveal dying things within range. Steal their heart? I don't want to steal their heart. Oh, I have to steal their heart? I have to steal their heart, apparently. Can I not just leave? Oh, wait. Is this because... Oh, shit. This is because I did the Chrysalis of Rebirth ritual. So I have become a little goat person and now have no internal organs. So I need to take them from the other people. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, is this Buck now? Oh, interesting. So Buck, because he's been killed so many times, So the whole thing with this, the really interesting angle with this storyline is the idea that immortals live forever no matter what. However, they cannot heal from mortal wounds. So if they die in some way, shape, or form, they are forever plagued with that wound. So, for example, if they get stabbed in the heart, they will constantly be bleeding from that hole in their heart, and they will constantly feel the pain of that. In chapter 1, they got burnt to death, so they were horribly scarred. And the fact that they are now, after 998 deaths, this is what they look like, is wild. That's really, really cool. And they can't heal from any of these wounds because they are immortal. But so they will always suffer. They will always feel the pain of the heat. They will always feel the pain of having their organs torn out and losing half of their face. But they will never die from it. That's fucking wild. I love that shit. It's hailing out? Oh, Jesus. I knew the clouds looked fucking black, but that's wild. And then this is Kid.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Ooh. Oh, so this is a flashback to one of my previous iterations? Interesting. The rot bloom was me. Shit, the rot bloom was me. My character has like a bit of an afro, and when we summoned the rot bloom, the person that appeared in place of that flower, they were me in a black dress. I returned. I left when you used the cell phone. Did I miss a lot? Not really. I summoned... I saw a single flower by itself. And when I read the ritual, a person appeared in that flower, in the space of that flower. And we basically had to harvest their organ. So we cut their heart out. Because my character... Jesus Christ. The hail is horrific. Zooty Booty lives somewhere near me. So we're both getting the same weather. And I can literally hear it outside above the sound of the game and everything. Fuck me, that is wild. That is like, this is like perfect reading weather. This is the weather that I'd sit and just read while listening to the rain outside. I hope it continues on actually into the night, and then I can do a little bit of that later. Anyway, so yeah, we summoned this person. The person looked remarkably familiar to me, and now I've just realized to myself that it was actually me, possibly from another reality. And I've cut out my own heart to replace the organs that got liquefied in one of the previous rituals. However, we're having a flashback, what looks like, from one of the previous realities that have existed. How do they stand? I think they're leaning on Kid. I suppose if their legs never got injured properly to the point where they couldn't walk, they'd still be able to walk around. Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own.
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo. Something left behind that proves that she lived there.
Interesting.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her.
Interesting.
If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Oh, Kid. Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live. So we know that the bookmaker is an unnerving person because they are there in every single reality, and we always start the reality waking up in their bookshop, and they seem to know something about the spellbook and Roxanne. If he knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house, before I know what's going on here even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. Yeah, because he'll be able to go and kill me before anything else happens. Okay, interesting. I'm going to try not to think about it too hard about it. Or about the soft pulsation of my own heart in my hands. Yeah, I knew it. So it was me. It was literally the rot bloom personified me from a previous reality who was about to die. Shit. So every single time we do that ritual, we summon me from a previous reality who is about to die so that I can reclaim my own organs. Interesting. What a really interesting concept. Okay, where's the next one? Go back to Roxanne. Okay. Right. What I would like to do, though, is I would like to go down the bottom here. Oh, I thought they came out of that room. Not the pale flower. Okay, so there's no trinkets in here. I really should be looking around for more trinkets, to be honest with you. So before we go into the thingy, we're going to go and try and find some more trinkets. Oh, wrong way. Quickly go and find some more trinkets so that we are never in a position where we have to... worry too much about thingies. Where am I? If I can be in a position where I find all of the trinkets, then no matter who attacks me, I'm going to be able to resist against. Map. Was there one in the kitchen? The dining room even? They got rid of all the meat there, which means I need to carve it out. Okay, cool, cool, cool. There's nothing here, but I know if I go further into the other area, then I die because the Sailor Jupiter kills me. Oh yeah, it stopped here as well. I'm gutted about that. Rude. Okay, we've done that. That's cool. Alright, we know that there's nothing else in any of these, so I can actually just go up now. So she's stalking the outside. Oh, do you know what that might be? That might be the rule of it. If I spend too long in the corridor, then Sailor Jupiter fucks me up. So my best option is to avoid the corridor as much as possible. Right, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Right, to Roxanne. Hey, Roxanne.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances.
Not Sailor Jupiter. I only know... Like, I don't know many of them, but I remember that Sailor Jupiter... I'm sure Sailor Jupiter was the one that had the short hair. And she seems to be in, like, a Sailor Moon style outfit. An idol outfit, you know? Can't rain all the time. Exactly, too right. Too right. I'm glad that you're proud of me, darling. When is our snuggle date? Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
Oh, I like the pet name. I like that. I just saw all of the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time that I didn't make it. Oh, shit. So every single one of these flowers bloomed when I died. Well, shit. That's a really cool little thing. I like that. I like that a lot. No, that's Mercury. Jupiter was the tomboy one that had long brown hair. All right, in which case it's Sailor Mercury that's fucking me up. Also, thank you very much, Alexandra, for correcting me. I watched like 3 episodes of Sailor Moon in my entire life. You know? There are definitely more than 999 flowers. There are definitely more than 999 flowers. I have died a lot. You know?
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill. But it's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange.
So, that's really interesting because I assumed that we had gone round 999 times. Or this was the 999th time that we had been in this cycle of dreams. But that's only 999 times that I have converted, or 998 times that I have converted a member of the 1,000. The amount of times we've actually gone round could be indefinite. Which means, God knows that, I mean, all of these flowers are representing the times that I have died or failed in some way. And would explain why Buck looks the way that he does. Because he doesn't regenerate the way that we do. We start again afresh every single reality, whereas he doesn't. That's wild. That is fucking wild. This game is great. Law drop. Exactly, Finley.
Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever.
You can find reasons to do things.
Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
No, he's just determined. He's got the idea that he wants to kill me. Because I'm the one that's stepping... Whatever his main aim is, I am in the way of that. And his main aim is beyond my death. His main aim needs me to die in order for him to complete his plan. I am literally just an obstacle, but a very persistent obstacle, you know? Resilience is so much easier when you don't remember the bad times. Facts. Oh, absolute facts. Yeah, for sure. Roxy, it's okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything.
How are you listening to me?
Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead.
The last ritual in the series is me setting fire to the entire building. So now they're using my compassion against me because they know that I'm going to try and go and save all of the people before setting the building on fire.
Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game? Turning his fans into hostages? I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
Remember, there is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee. The object of their lust, dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my starlight.
Oh, you... Flattery gets you everywhere. Thank you. The truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They got me trapped 3 different ways. I still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I can find all of the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance that I won't be forced to make a choice. Okay. Time to try and find all of the hostages' keepsakes. We have got 2 more to find. Oh my god. Right, okay. Okay. Time to fuck some shit up. You look really pretty, Roxy, in my t-shirt. God damn it. So, every single time I make a move, she makes a move. In relation to what I am doing. If I then... Sailor... What was it? Sailor Mercury? Sailor Mercury! If I go that way... No, that's a lie. Okay. So maybe it's just random then.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Maybe it's just random. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How very dare you, Abby Stabby, coming in here from the Abby Stabby dungeon, the art dungeon. How dare you, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here. Oh, my lordy. I was lurking you, Abby Stabby, doing your wedding commissions. Is it a wedding commission today, you beautiful bean? How's it going, Abby Stabby? How are you doing? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. Friends, if you don't know Abby Stabby is the glorious artist who does all of our emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. They are the mother of Monty. They are wonderful. They are spectacular. They are a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual obsessed with metal and amazing artwork, and you should definitely go and click that cheeky little follow button. And if you are a person who needs emotes, I would strongly recommend Abby Stabby Art. I think that they're absolutely fantastic and the work that they do is exquisite, which is the reason why I keep going back there. Commissions and shit, you know.
Stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome on here. The popcorn hurts. No, it was soft popcorn, soft popcorn. That's the only way we do it. Soft and sultry and tasty popcorn. A little bit salty, but that's Monty's fault, all right? Take that how you will. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex like all the time here, you know. You're new here, welcome on in, you beautiful bean. You can call me out. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, ISO. I really, really appreciate that, buddy. What were you up to today? Doing things? You are indeed, yeah. Doing fabulous. Management is 8 teeth down, enjoying his mushy cat treats. Oh my lordy, bless him. Bless him. He's an old boy. He's an old boy, but a resilient one. A resilient one. Good lord. Lots of love for the management. The management, by the way, for those people that don't know, is Abby Stabby's cat. Norman. Good old Norman. He's 15 this year. My god. Alinixia? Oh my god. Alnixia? Oh my god. I can never pronounce your name. Okay, so I was definitely staying. Yeah, we talk about sex all the time. We were talking about, before we started the game, we were talking about foreplay, the importance of foreplay, and the lack of education for our generation around the concept of consent. Because, you know, we thought it was all just common sense, but it turns out, you know, Abby Stabby and all your beautiful, beautiful people, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. As much as I love your attention, because I am a bit of attention hooah, as much as I love your attention, you've all got lives, and I respect the fact that those lives must come first. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Lunacon? How you doing, Cheek Devil? Ligrus, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Linksir, no worries. No worries. I will do my absolute best to remember that. Linksir. Perfect. Yeah, Linksir. Yeah, I can get on that. I can get on board that. Fantastic. Thank you very much for spelling it phonetically for me. I appreciate that. So, today, friends, we are playing a cosmic horror dating game. It's a cosmic horror dating game, which is super inclusive and what have you. If you're not into horror, I mean, I know that Abby Stabby gets well into the horror scenario, so you're probably well aware of what's to come. But the game that we're playing at the moment is Sucker for Love, A Date to Die For. Sucker for Love, the original game.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. Don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very, very welcome here, you glorious individual. Yeah, so Sucker for Love, the original game, you dated Cthulhu, the King in Yellow, and the... Oh, shit, what's she called? The cat god in the Cthulhu mythos. I can't remember. There's a cat god in the Cthulhu mythos. But you date all of those ones. This is the second game, A Date to Die For. The Sphinx, yeah, but there's a specific title there. It's not like, for example, the character we're dating in this game is the goat, the black goat, otherwise known as the mother in ruin, the mother of ruin, or the mother of the thousand. Nyanathotep, exactly. That's the one. Bastet. Almost. Well, I think they go, each one of them, they all get, in fact, you know, I'll pop into the game and you can see what I'm talking about. They all get different names. They've all got a series of different titles. But yeah, they're all based on different Cthulhu entities, different Lovecraftian entities. This is the goat in, the black goat, the mother of ruin, the mother of the thousand. She is the elder god of lust, but the way that this makes the smoochometer is us wooing the elder god of lust. But one of the key things about this game is the fact that our character, the character that we play, is completely asexual. So one of the things they say right at the beginning, the game's like 4 chapters long. You have chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 999, and chapter 1000. And we're on chapter 999 at the moment. So one of the big things in chapter 1 was the fact that the Roxanne, the black goat, the mother of ruin, says that she is the goddess of lust, and as a result everyone around them has their lust cranked up 1,000-fold. But our character is like, well, that's easy. 1,000 times 0 is still 0. I have no lust. I'm an asexual person. Which is amazing to see an asexual person represented in a dating game. Fucking love that. A really, really unique and interesting way of putting it. But so far, I'm fucking loving the game. Absolutely fucking love the game. But the smoochometer is like, chapter 1, we got a love heart. Chapter 2, we got a love heart. Chapter 3 is the one that we're doing at the moment. And at the end of it, we'll be able to give them a cheeky little smooch, if we would like to. Or as I call it, a snuggle on the couch with takeaway and what have you. I am very much the opposite of an asexual. I am a hypersexual person. But it's really cool to see asexuality represented within the world of a dating simulator, for sure. Currently, our character has been through 1,000 realities, over 1,000 realities. Every single one of these flowers that you see in the inside the house that we are going through is a time that our character has died, which is really interesting. The person that we are, the big bad enemy, is an immortal person, but the way that the immortality works within this universe is that you will always survive no matter what, but anytime you get an injury that you would die from, you never heal from it. So if you burn to death, you constantly feel the fire licking at your body. If you get stabbed in the heart, you are constantly bleeding from a wound in your chest type thing, you know? And the character that is the big bad has died over 1,000 times to us. So they are looking really, really haggard, and we refresh anew every single reality, which is fucking wild. It's a really, really interesting take, because the idea in the Lovecraftian universe is that every single reality is the dream of one of the old ones. So this is the dream of the black goat, Roxanne, you know? But yeah, so that's the thing. Same one they used for the latest Alone in the Dark game. I've not played it, but that is really interesting. That is really interesting. It doesn't surprise me. The Black Goat is definitely one of the more, I wouldn't say popular of the Lovecraftian entities, but I would say reused. They're used quite a lot because of how fucking terrifying they are, to be fair. This is them looking very relaxed, but when you first meet them, they are an amalgam. Like, you see the top part of them like this, like their head and shoulders and what have you, with their eyes glowing and 4 eyes and stuff like that. But then other parts of their body are just like giant tarry blobs of eyes and mouths and drool and just, yeah, it's really cool. Really, really cool. I love that shit. Right, we've gone through all this. This is the person we're fighting in this episode is a guy called Captain Kidd, or as we call him, Dickhead. And what we're doing at the moment is we're trying to save all of the unwitting people. So Captain Kidd is supposedly an idol and has hypnotized all of his fans to try and come for me. But I'm on the last ritual of the area, which means that I need to go through and get down to the basement and basically set the entire... Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, I can actually see where they are because of the fucking map and the ritual I did. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a great thing this is. Yeah, my character is feeling very humane, and the only thing that I need to do is basically go burn one of the hearts of the Blackwood, which we'll get to in a bit. But if I do that, then I'm going to be killing off all of the people that are trying to kill me, but my character doesn't want to do that. My character wants to save them all. So we'll do multiple endings because that's the kind of person I am, you know. Right. Turn that down a wee bit so I can actually hear myself think. There's a severed head on the table. A note tied to its hair reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." The head belongs to a half of that pop duo on the TV. I take the head. Someone out there must be looking for her.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do instead. Waiting for me to come turn off the music. What I could do instead is I could just go and... If I just go and set the whole house on fire, that could be the easier way of doing it. Go set the house on fire. Do that ending first. Okay. Oh. Oh no, I fucked it. Load checkpoint. I wanted to know what they said. Oh, you fucks. Have I fucked it now? Oh, I have fucked it now. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Because in order to do it all now, I need to go right back to the beginning. That's super rude, isn't it? I can't go back to one of the previous chapters and like need to re-go and get this. I need to go right back to the beginning to start it all again in order to do that. And I want to do that because I want the fucking tasty lore. Ah. That is really shit. Bad design, game. Bad design. Fucking... You don't have a meeting anymore, so plenty of time. Yeah, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. We'll summon Roxanne. Oh, don't have the plant mister. Do. Things we do for law. Oh, Kismet, I am a... You know what I'm like. I am an absolute glutton for the law. Glutton for the law. Do. Hey, take the knife. Which one was the next one? The Chrysalis of Rebirth. Yeah, cool. So I can go down here. Go into this room. And then do this one. It liquefies my internal organs. Got to wait for 2 minutes while they do that. The law whore! I am indeed. I am very much a whore for the law. It has to be said. I am a sex worker for the text workers. Do you know what I mean? And we adore you for it. I appreciate that. Somebody's sneaking around my little leafy den. This ritual, by the way, friends, is literally liquefying all of my internal organs and turning me into some kind of goat creature. Do. Hey! Obsessed with sex worker for the text workers. Look, sometimes it has to be done. It has to be done, you know. But we'll speed run through this because I know what I'm doing and where I'm doing it and what's going on and stuff like that. So we'll whip through it all. Unfortunately, this bit is just a case of waiting. You know. The pulsating leaf. Yeah, so within... I can't even show you. Within the spellbook, it shows... because one of the things with the black goat is they come with the black wood, which is a wooded area that grows off the vital life essence of other creatures. But here you can see that I sit in a cocoon and they liquefy my organs and turn me into a goat creature. But I can't actually see myself in the mirror because it won't let me see myself in the mirror, which is really annoying. Really annoying. Okay. Back into thingy. Sexy. Don't you love me because I look like a goat? Ride me. Actually, don't ride me. Harvest the organs. We do this thing. We throw the organ harvesting ritual. The black eye ritual.
Excellent work.
You okay? We do all of this stuff. Oh, isn't that great? They're following me up. We go in here and we get the first trinket to save somebody with. We go back through here. We know that the next one is in the kitchen for that young girl there. She's following us, so she is always behind us. The thing about these people is they're all weak because the Black Forest is draining them of their vital essence. Essence! Their vital essence! Here we go. Oh, there she is. Mother is calling you, Erica. Go forth. Now we do this one. The single rot bloom flower. So this has pulled me from an alternate dimension where I was just about to die so that I can steal my own heart and replace the one that I liquefied earlier. Can't see yourself in the mirror. Are you a vampire? No, but I am definitely something of an alternate entity for sure. Yeah. We worked out from that. We worked out that Buck was trying to find Buck, who is the big bad, was trying to find out where I came from. so that... Oh, there's somebody in there as well. Buck was trying to find out where I came from so that they can kill me every reality before it even begins. Oh. I thought I could go out and... that's fine. Meet Roxanne, perform kiss with this. Can I return to Roxanne here without the head then? Yes, I don't have the head. Cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Right. So what we're going to do is we are going to go straight down and we're going to try and burn the building without killing any of the people. Oh no, we're going to try and kill all of the people. If we do it this way first, we should get an alternate ending, which I'm all about, all the alternate endings. Yeah, cool.
I found her.
Oh, hello. You did find me. I cranked the volume as high as it can go and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
What is that music? Her voice. I've definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me.
Yeah, that's
my
right.
song. That's me.
Uh-huh. You know it.
Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
You do. You sound like that. I give her back the CD player. She quickly puts her headphones on.
That's really me?
It is really you, yeah. She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. Oh no, I don't want to exit the crawl space. I want to go back. I want to go deeper into the crawl space. Okay. So, if your relationship with them was soured, blah, 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 be warned. You can never meaningfully escape from the backward, yeah. Previous rituals should have exposed the roots, no longer regents or rituals to burn. Go to the heart of the woods while facing heart. Chant this.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more.
Okay.
Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull.
Exactly.
We will meet again, yes?
Yes.
I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
Aww. I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice? No, I definitely didn't. That was the point.
Nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Right? Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care. And be good.
Yeah, I do have the 2 now, which is good. 2 endings. Okay, okay. Which means I should just need to try and exit. Okay. Okay, we'll go through this way. Make sure there's nothing here. Cool. We've got our little echolocation to find out where these near dead creatures are. I can go this way. Nothing. Cool. Let's go. Nothing. Cool. Keep going. All right. Oh, hello.
So, you decided to kill everybody, huh?
Apparently so.
Or have you come to throw yourself at my feet?
Well...
Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature? You deserve what comes next if it is.
I mean, I don't think you have a better nature, Captain Dickhead.
Did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone?
Yes.
Sorry to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice here.
Is that right, Mr. Abs?
Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
Ooh. He's not even armed. He is really that confident? I unsheathed the knife. The one the girl who attacked me earlier had.
Oh, you got me. Almost thought you were gonna go full yandere for a second there. But that's just not in your nature, is it?
I wordlessly walked towards him.
Hey, stop messing around. You're not actually gonna use that to...
If I remove the object of obsession, the rest will flee. That's what Roxanne told me. All of the rot blooms I saw. This is practically self-defense, right?
Buck said you wouldn't hurt a fly. No matter what. Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Say something!
I step closer. For once, I'm not playing defensively. Instead of reacting to what they throw at me, I am in control.
Wait! You can't do this to me! I'm finally in my prime! Taking it all away from me now... you can't make that choice!
You're right. I can't make that choice. The knife falls to the ground at my feet. He has the stare. Even Kid is just another victim like the rest. I won't do this. Whatever happens to your fans isn't my choice. It's yours. You're the one that's keeping them here, not me. At the end of the day, I'm just not responsible for all the pain in the world, and you can't force that responsibility on me. That said, I really do care what happens to your fans. And you. And I hope you'll do what's right. I leave the house, entirely unimpeded, not even by Buck. The faint singing continues for a while until I can't hear the singing anymore. This time, I make it as far as the bookstore before. What's that? Oh, episode 1000 was episode 1000 was removed from the scene, so we didn't get the true ending. We got the different one. Wait, if you want to keep your progress from a load checkpoint instead. No, I don't want to the thingies. Okay, cool. Right, so if we go into here and go into load. Yeah. Okay, cool. So if we go to about to uproot. And then go back and try and get all the thingies to get the true ending. Cool.
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
Little old lady, I've got a picture of your husband. I stand a safe distance away and pull out the cracked portrait I found earlier.
Ooh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus?
It is indeed. He's eating spaghetti.
Oh, that's my Angus.
It is, right? Let me kill you. Perfectly normal conversation in Sucker for Love. How you doing, Jamja? How's it going?
Thank you.
You're welcome, old lady. She turns and leaves as quick as she can. So loud. Right, we need to find another keepsake. We'll take the head. Head belongs to top of... Yeah, so we got that bit. And we're not going to turn off the music. Right. The music choices in this game are, in fact, a choice. They are indeed, yeah. So I need to find the other woman. Wait, which way have you gone? Back up this way. So if I now do it, I present the head of the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour? Yes, Tay-Tay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Okay. Right, where could the last one be? Because I've done the rocker, and I definitely need one more, right? Yeah, I definitely need one more. In fact, do you know what our better choice is? Maybe there's something in the crawl space. We'll check the crawl space while we're here. I don't see anything, though. Nothing around these parts. Okay. You've heard of giving head, but that's ridiculous. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. There it is. Oh, a wallet. The ID says it belongs to Kenji Aito. Here it says he just turned 22 today. Either the poor guy has wandered in here by mistake, or he's with the ones chasing me. I'll hang on to it. It could become useful. Right, okay, let's go find him. I know where he is because he is specifically there to, when I turn the music off, to appear behind me. So we'll go deal with that first.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Oh. Oh, it wasn't that. He wasn't there. Oh, that's a completely different end. Fine. Right, so I need to go find him now then. Oh, that's annoying. I thought he was just there, but he's not. Oh. Oh, it's crashed on me. Oh, it crashed on me. Am I still live? Hello? I don't know whether I'm still alive. I seem to be still alive.
Aka baka.
Dread XP.
Sucker for love.
Let's exit it like that so that it resets the thing. Huh. Okay, everything's died on me. I can't see. I am still live. Thank you very much, Nibirin and Jamjar, for putting that in there. All of my browsers have frozen on me. So I can't actually see chat anymore.
Filthy.
They're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. Calm yourself. They are just cleaning each other. Huh. Okay, what I can do is something completely off the wall. Bear with me, friends, because there was an error and it seems to have fucked all browsers. All right. So if I do that and then change that to twitch.tv/ValenVane. Ugh, light mode. That upsets me. Okay, that's now working. My old browser isn't working, but that one is, which means that I can actually see what is going on here. Let me very quickly change that to dark mode because that is disgusting. How dare it? And pull up this, and we are back in action. Okay, no, now I can see you all. Thanks very much, friends, for bearing with me through that. I just had to pull up a completely different browser because my Opera GX has completely frozen on me. I cannot do anything with it. I can't do anything with it.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
And we're back in. Okay, cool. Quickly into the settings. Make it full screen because I like it full screen. Right, okay. Thanks very much. Standard program is resuming shortly. Yeah, so if we now load back here and go and find back to about to uproot. Okay, we are good to go. We've got all of our items. Yeah, we've returned most of them. Now just to get this last dude. Insert trumpet to wait music. It's so loud. I mean, it is designed to be loud to be annoying. So I think that this guy's going to be somewhere around the kitchen area, I would imagine. Or is he upstairs, maybe? Might be upstairs. Let's check upstairs first. We need to find him before we set the heart on fire, is effectively what we need to do. No. So he must be around the kitchen somewhere. Unless he's in the bathroom, maybe? Nope, not in the bathroom. Lit up lavatoires that have also had their doors removed for some unknown reason. Thank you very much for the 69 pound by the way. Audio, but black screen. Yeah, so we... is it all now working? Can you see the game and everything? Huh. Where is he? In the kitchen? Ah. Interesting. Unless he is Captain Kidd is the driver's license. So I need to go do the ritual, return, and then Captain Kidd's the idol. His actual name is Ito. Everything's working? Fantastic. Yeah, so if we go do the ritual now, because I've searched everywhere for him and he wasn't around.
And so my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull.
Never dull, which is the important bit here.
We will meet again, yes?
Most certainly.
I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
So long as we can snuggle on a sofa whilst eating takeaway, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
Told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped.
Is the game working all right, friends, or is it flickering? I appreciate the message, Jam, by the way. Everything's running smooth again? Okay, cool, 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 cool. Thanks, friends.
I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Wasn't it? Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care. And be good.
I will do my best. Off we go to exit. And finally, the music is not tearing into my eardrums. All working. Thank you very much, friends. Okay. Yeah, the last one will be the driver's license of the guy he was before he was Captain Kidd. Captain Dickhead.
So, you decided to kill everybody, huh? Or have you come to throw yourself at my feet? Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature?
Mm-hmm.
You deserve what comes next if it is.
Well,
did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone?
I
Sorry
should.
to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice here.
I should already be able to... I should have saved everyone already.
Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
He's not even armed. He's really confident.
Ah! Stop. Buck's... Where's Buck? Wait!
Is this the same one? Yeah. Oh no, it's the same fucking one. So there was another dude somewhere. So are they gonna make me... They're gonna make me go searching for this fucking douche. Okay, let's go find this absolute bastard. If I just try and leave, is he going to be there? Oh, there's a guy. Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
You did get me, young man. Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
No worries, Lagos. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday.
It is your birthday.
Someone remembered my birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. He stumbles off, wiping away his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your wallet. Wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station later. Okay. There we go. That's glowing green as well, like all of the other things that we needed to pick up. Okay. How you doing, Miss Coco Bay? How's it going? Right, now we can go and perform the ritual properly. Cheeky little bit of a guitar solo there. Tired, how are you? Also pretty tired, but doing all right, but doing okay. Still a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual, you know? Let's go.
And so, my...
Yeah. Done all this. Thanks, darling. Love your face. Appreciate you. Time to go out of here and get the true ending of this little section. This way. Oh god, that sounds hilarious, Miss Coco Bay. It was fun watching him realize, yeah. Right, let's go. Oh yeah, definitely, he's turned around.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
Nope. You used the Black Woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody.
I mean, maybe you should have questioned that a little bit, you know?
All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me.
Uh-huh.
But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
Maybe you should have questioned that in the first place. His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is zero. The Black Woods can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me. And you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
Yes, I should. You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it.
That's true.
Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
Abs for days. Yeah, you could wash your smalls on these muscles, couldn't you? You know, I heard your song on the radio before your disappearance, before the disappearances started. Lonely Devil. It was pretty good. Yes, you are very welcome for that laughter.
Good grief.
Uh-huh.
At least I still have that.
Oh, he definitely is, Miss Coco Bay. Definitely is.
I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
Sounds great. He leaves, disappearing into the fog like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far. Right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of this nightmare? Wait. What's that? The next episode. Season 1000. Kid has left the 1000. The true ending. Oh no, that's fun. Fantastic. Well done, kid. So now we have got all of the endings for 1, 2, and... well, 1, 2, and 999. And then Chapter 1000 was never released, apparently. Apparently. You know? However, friends, that's why I'm going to leave it today.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
I feel like doing a chapter per stream is actually quite a nice way of doing it. I quite like the way that they do bits and pieces like this, and because we had to redo it, it became prolonged, as it were. Toxic and dangerous is your type. Oh my god. Pastel punk princess. Oh my god. However, friends, thanks very much for being here. Let's do the thing. Let's do all the bits and pieces, you know. Even though I don't have a meeting, I do have some bits and pieces that I would like to do. Oh, of course. Oh, good lord. Right. Let's just close that. Close all windows. There we go. That's grand. Yeah, 521. Thank you very much for being here, friends. I really appreciate it. I'm just trying to sort out my my tech stuff now. Because apparently it's being particularly difficult. And not allowing me to do fucking anything. Because when the game crashed earlier, it fucked everything. And now it seems to be okay. Just had to Control-Alt-Delete it for a bit. That's alright, that's okay. Anything could happen. Tune in next week for the finale of Sucker for Love. Date to die for. That's exactly what is going on. That is exactly what is going on. Bumbling Bee, you cheeky devil. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? All good in the proverbial hood. All right, cool. Can I put some music on now then? There we go. There we go. All right. Don't know what happened earlier, by the way. It literally just popped up with this big fuck off, like a large crash that was a problem in the scenario. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but we got there in the end, all right? But yeah, I feel like it's been quite nice to do like a chapter per day. You know what I mean? Chapter per stream. We did chapter 1 in the first one, chapter 2 in the second one, chapter 3, well, chapter 999 in the third one, and then next week we'll finish it with chapter 1000, which is exciting. Which is exciting to say the least. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. However, friends, computer said no. Computer did indeed say no. Computer did indeed say no. However, friends, we are going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. And if you could stick around for that raid, I would be very, very much appreciated. I would appreciate it, should I say. I would be very much appreciated. That's good English, Valen. That's good English indeed. Friends! Before we go anywhere, though, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. mods. Thank you very much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. It means the absolute fucking world to me. It really does. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. You beautiful beans. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Ooh, what are you playing? You're playing something different. We could definitely go raid you. We can definitely go raid you. Thank you very much for thanking the mods, friends. I really appreciate that. The mods do fucking wonders for me, and I am forever, forever grateful for their constant dedication and appreciation and the stuff that they do for me behind the scenes. It's always appreciated. Always appreciated. Yeah, let's go raid this person. We know this person very, very well. You should all know this person very, very well. And if you don't, then, well, I'm going to take you over to go say hi to them. Do you know what I mean? Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bottom vein raid message for subscribers. The second bottom vein raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, let's go say hi to Dee Dee. Let's go say hi to my dear friend, my stream team leader, one of the people that I literally have, our journeys, my journey and Dapper Dame's journey have literally grown in parallel. We started around the same time. We became affiliate around the same time. We became partners around the same time. Our journeys have grown more or less in parallel, and it's always good to go and throw some love at my dear friend, Dapper Dame. So yeah, let's go throw some love at them, all right? Let's go throw some love at them. If you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there to go throw some love at Dapper Dame, because Dapper Dame is wonderful. They seem to be playing a new game called Solar Punk. I don't know this game, but it seems delightful and glorious, and they are also delightful and glorious. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows, and thanks so much for spending your time here. Whether you've been lurking, I appreciate you. Whether you've been here chatting away, I appreciate you. Or whether you're watching the VOD on the VOD's channel, I appreciate you, you beautiful beans. Thank you so much for spending your time and giving me your attention. It means the absolute fucking world to me. It really fucking does. It really, really does. You beautiful beans. Let's go and throw some love at Dee Dee. I'll be back at 7 p.m. GMT on Monday. That's 7 p.m. British time on Monday, where we'll be chatting some more shit, no doubt. Until then, you beautiful individuals, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye.